What up, Cup? What's going on here? Maybe those don't normally work? I thought they did. What up, Beast?
What's up, Reeves?
What's up?
How you doing?
Doing all right.
Cool.
Don't super give a shit. I don't know what that was asking.
Yeah, I'm not, what?
Not talking to you, Cup. Obviously, I was responding to Beast. What?
How do I invite you? Why can't I invite you? There we go. Now let's see if I can maintain the skill that I somehow possessed last night. I don't know if Street Fighter's an indicator. Things might be a little rough here.
Did Street Fighter not go good?
I mean, it
It
didn't
looked like
go
you were
bad.
doing all right.
Yeah, I
when I
wasn't
was
doing
watching
bad. It's just that my reactions were really slow tonight. For whatever reason.
Gotcha. No, he wasn't giving me shit, but I was like about to start playing Forza, and then he was like, "Hey, let's play some Tetris." So I was like, "Oh, okay."
I stole Reeves away.
Yeah, literally. You never want to play Tetris? What? Literally always want to play Tetris. What are you talking about?
You never wanted to play Tetris once in your life. Until just now.
Until just now. This was the first time ever.
Yes. So every time that you've played it, it was...
Against my will.
Yeah, somehow
someone was forcing me.
Something compelled you to do it. Some mysterious force.
Also, oh my god, I was watching you play last night during the supposed time when you were doing really good. You were like making fucking T-spin setups like left and right and not taking them, and I was just like, what are you doing? Please stop. And it's not even like where it's like, you know, you could have made a T-spin. You like actually made the entire thing. Like it was a functional T-spin and you just ignored it.
I was too busy freaking out, dude. I just need to get my mind to be able to recognize them without me having to consciously think about it. Once that happens, it'll be different. But the way I play Tetris is I just don't really think. I just let it happen.
Right, right. Shit, that was actually... Yeah, that's fine. That one, I didn't know there. That doesn't work. Let's just guess we'll do that. Neither of those were the way I actually wanted that to go. Pieces incoming. Oh, that's convenient for me.
I died.
You shouldn't do that. Perform any spin.
It says who?
I don't know, a lot of people, I assume.
Well, you know, popular opinion isn't always the correct one, or the one that you should listen to anyways.
True. Here, a double, and obese. Place 2 pieces. Shit. Well, that's... There you go, you're back.
I'm back.
And I'm dead.
Oh, no. What did you just finish telling me, huh?
This is one of those, like, do as I say, not as I do situations.
Ah, hypocrisy. Got it.
That's a lot of trash coming at you right now. You got this.
Come
Easy.
on. Yeah, I got this. Oh, well, that threw everything off a little bit. It's fine. Yeah, that's probably best, yeah. 701's not bad.
Yeah, don't know
Not too bad.
For a first one, that's real good. You always think so. I actually don't. I do much better when I'm not thinking. I don't think I can slip anything into there. Oh, I needed a wall to do that. That sucks.
Have you ever had a moment where you can pinpoint the exact moment where you learn something or realize something extremely useful? An epiphany, in other words.
Yes, I can't think of a specific time right now, but I'm sure that has happened already.
Like where the exact moment you realize that you're like, aha.
Yeah. Actually, the place where it happens the most often is when I'm rating Final Fantasy.
That makes sense.
Where however the mechanics are working, it'll just be something where it's like, you know, we're grinding away doing the mechanic, and then suddenly I'm just like, oh, this is how the mechanic works, and then I start doing it the way I'm supposed to and stop dying.
Right. Yeah, MMO boss fights lend themselves to that.
And I feel like I also have a very, like, high aptitude of it happening for me, because I don't watch, like,
guide videos.
I don't watch, like, guide videos for, like, the fights we do. I do look at guides, but I don't watch, like, a video of someone, like, just like super in detail explaining it.
Right.
Whether that's to my raid members, you know, chagrin or whatever, I don't know, but that's how I've always done it, and I pretty much never plan to change.
More fun that way.
I think it's more fun. I also am like, you know, this is my like me and them halfway kind of thing, because I would do it completely blind if it was up to me, but we don't got that kind of time.
I died.
Yep. I see that. Spin. Any spin. This is a spin if I can make a wall. Hell yeah, let's go. What about you? You got any moments like that? Did you have like a moment like that in Street Fighter or something? Is that why you
oh no,
brought that up?
No. Well, the reason I brought that up, so, you know, I'm going to a concert tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw you posting the
Yeah.
thing about going to something.
And it's going to be the first time in a couple of years, well, more than a couple of years, that I've done, that I've partaken in psychedelics.
Oh, okay.
And it just is reminding me of my previous experiences. And wow, see, I'm trying to answer your question. That's why I died. Anyways.
Right.
And that type of thing is often associated with psychedelics.
Okay.
Realizing certain, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Street Fighter, I'll never have an epiphany. That shit's gonna be the same. That game doesn't lend itself to that type of thing. It's too set in its ways. It's too stale. Until they shake things up, there will not be moments like that in Street Fighter. Hey, that's a pretty good score.
It is.
Hold on. Let me 1 second. I gotta respond to a text message real quick for it's a work thing.
Okay, all good. Whooped up on Herd and them before I went to work. Damn. Beast out here being a bully. I tuned up my first car earlier today, actually, Beast.
All right.
Welcome back. That's a good question that I should know the answer to.
You don't even know which car you have, huh?
I have a fucking shit ton of cars, and I like don't ever remember their names.
It'd be really
It's a
funny
really
if you weren't
fucking
talking
obvious
about
thing.
Forza.
I really should know the name of the car too.
I have so many cars. I lose track of them.
Yeah. Wasn't the Dodge.
You're filthy rich, or do you live in a mansion, Reeves? Do you have a giant fancy house?
I think probably not. I mean, I think I would have to be filthy rich to know for sure, but I think I would not live in a mansion. I think if I was filthy rich, I would probably still live, like, well beneath what it seems like I should be living like.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
I think I'm too, like, not materialistic to, like, spend my money like that.
Same.
Even if I, like, was, like, absolutely filthy rich.
Yeah, like money's
Like,
not an object.
yeah.
Like, you can just have whatever you want. Multi-billionaire.
Like, I think the problem is I'm too past the point of, like, like, not being money conscious. Does that make sense? So I, like, forever will just be like, well, I don't want to spend my money on things I don't...
Makes sense.
I don't need.
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. I've always thought the idea of, like, flexing that you have a lot of money was kind of weird. It's like, I guess, sure, maybe if, like, you built yourself up from nothing and became wealthy, whatever. Sure, you can be proud of that if you want. But, like, people who are, like, born into massive wealth, like, running around flexing their money, like, it's... Never understood that.
Right.
It's, like, awkward. Like, when I see it, it makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, I'm embarrassed for them.
You're embarrassed for them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Serious, that's the feeling I get when I see that. Like, you know what you're doing, right? Like, you're aware of what, like...
They definitely are not aware, I think.
You're probably right. Like,
I think
honestly,
it's they absolutely are
that's
not
the
aware
whole
of what
problem.
they're. Yeah, that's the actual problem with the situation.
Yeah, there's an epiphany right there.
It's been epiphanized.
Yeah, epiphanized.
That's a word, right?
No, I hope it would. Maybe. I don't think it is. But
I'm making it a word right now. I'm declaring it. If I declare it, it's real, right?
If you declare it enough, yeah. Fuck.
There's no shot that's gonna work. Come on.
See, that's pretty cool, Beast. I like that. Like, you see, like, these athletes and celebrities that have these extremely huge mansions. It's like, why? But, like, even if you did spend all your time at home, like, you're still not going to experience the majority of this shit. Like,
Shit. Literally one piece away from reminding you.
the only reason I'd buy a mansion is to recreate the Spencer mansion from the original Resident Evil.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well,
If I was,
guess that's
I would-
it's your money, you know, whatever.
well, what I would do is I'd make it a, like, you ever been to an escape room?
Yeah.
I'd make it like that, but it would be like the next level. Like, it would be a multi-day escape room experience. That's how I'd advertise it, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, you got to book, you and your party book a time, and you show up, and you know, we provide you with certain things. You bring certain things, and like at a certain point in the day, it's like, okay, like, time, and you got to go to your room, and it's like a nice room, you know, it's cool. There's like a restaurant themed after the game and shit.
Okay.
That'd be sick, right?
This is sounding better and better.
And then when it's the next day, you wake up, it's like, okay, this is when your shit starts up again. Everyone meets after breakfast or whatever. It's like, okay, and it starts in like the save room with the save room music playing. There's a typewriter and shit. Dude, come on, this is the greatest idea of all time.
He's getting more and more hype just talking about it right now.
I am, dude. If this shit was real, it'd be the coolest thing ever.
I actually kind of agree with that right now. You're not wrong. It would actually be the coolest thing.
And you get, depending on how you do, you get an ending, different ending, just like the game. And when it's over, you know, you exit through the gift shop.
Exit through the gift shop. As all Resident Evil games end through the gift shop.
Yeah, dude. Exactly.
Well-known gift shop
Just
ending.
trying to keep it in line with the games, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
That should probably be pretty expensive, though. That's the only problem. You'd have to charge. If you wanted to provide a decent experience, it would cost a lot to maintain it and run it.
Well, yeah, of course.
Oh boy, that sucks.
Well, I messed that up.
You know what I'd do if I was filthy rich? I'd save the FGC. Make a new tournament, a new Evo. But it wouldn't suck.
Yeah.
I'd fund it with my endless wealth. Like, remember how Evo used to be cool? Everything about it, they used to be cool. Well, that's what this is.
Yep.
Including back when it was affordable.
Lean back when it was affordable. He is that hype. I feel like for your car thing though, like you could at least like I mean, you might not be able to have like a fuckload of cars, but you could have like, you know, you could work your way towards having like a single muscle car. I feel like his is like, unless he had a fuckload of money, he like
Yeah, I'd
can't
have to
really
be
do
a
the thing that he
billionaire.
wants to do. I would also just if I had like a fuckload of money, I would just fucking make like an MMO that like couldn't possibly exist like without someone just dumping money into it.
Right. Be cool.
You know. Basically anything that I could ever dream of in an MMO would be in this MMO.
You're just sitting there in the room, just like a fucking madman ranting while a bunch of like people,
Yeah.
scientist-looking people in lab coats are nervously writing things down. One of them brings you like a fucking Coca-Cola.
What is this? This soda's not the
Spit it
right
out.
temperature. Take it back and get me another one. It has to be exactly 62 degrees.
Yes.
No different. I'll have your head if you bring me back the wrong temperature soda again.
Damn. That's quite the consequence. Decapitation.
Yeah.
You get a group of people around you who are working under you, and you immediately turn into a fucking tyrant.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Instantly.
Instantly tyrant. I would obviously also, all of this would be taking place like offshore, so there'd be no laws against anything I was doing.
So you can get away with decapitating them. Yeah. What's that one movie? I think it's based on a book, The Island of Dr. Something. Where he has a bunch of like genetic experiments.
The Island of
with
Dr.
creatures.
Moreau.
Yeah. It's like that, but instead of creatures, it's an MMO.
It's an MMO.
Yeah.
Just constantly like, build it bigger, faster, more zones, more monsters,
Less loading.
less loading.
That's the downfall. They get it to the point where it doesn't have to load at all, and so it has time to think, and it learns about itself. Becomes sentient.
I'd have to put that shit down. Can't have my MMO be sentient. That's problematic.
highly problematic. That's where the entire, conflict lies in the story. It becomes sentient. See, at first you'd be the villain of the story.
And then
But then your
game
creation
itself
turns
would
on
be
you.
the villain.
Yeah. Your creation turns on you. And as your last act, you provide a method or a secret or a bit of information that gives the heroes a glimmer of hope. Right before you die.
Right before I
From
die.
being stabbed by your MMO.
See, all of this checks out, but the final twist would definitely be that the information I gave them was wrong, and then they all died anyway at the end.
Or you are the MMO.
Yeah,
time.
I am. They pull
The
back.
whole time.
They pull back a curtain, and it's just a giant Reeves computer.
Yeah.
Wait, he was the MMO the entire time?
There's a giant fucking curtain concealing.
What's this mysterious curtain doing here?
Yeah.
You know, it's also strange that we've never walked to the other side of this curtain.
Yeah. It's a lot of weird noises coming from this other side of the curtain. A lot of heat too. Bright lights. That's probably fine.
Yeah, there's certainly nothing on the other side of that worth needing to know. Well, that's not where I wanted to put that. This has gotten much worse, much faster. Okay, save. Yo, what up, Stu?
What's up, Stu? Would you use if you were like endlessly wealthy, would you use your money to revive any shows or make any new movies, like sequels, anything like that?
That is a good question. I have thought not to bring... Alright, this is gonna sound so fucking weird, maybe.
Okay.
But I want to, like, I'll just pick a fucking console, right? Like, let's say Super Nintendo. I'll just pick a Super Nintendo. I want to make all of the bad games on it good. So I just dump money into, like, having people, like, fix all of the shitty games so they're not shitty anymore.
Okay. I mean, that's not that weird.
I feel like it's kind of weird, because why would I care about shitty games?
I don't know. Who am I to question what you care about?
I don't know, you're the arbiter of who makes up important decisions.
Since when?
Since about 3 minutes ago.
How have I not been aware of my my substantial amount of power? Like, I'm the arbiter of important decisions? Holy fuck, dude. That's too much. I can't handle that, dude. Someone else has to be the arbiter. don't know. I guess I just don't think it's weird because, like, I've heard a lot weirder shit in my life, dude.
I'm not saying it's the weirdest thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, if you're putting it like perspective like that, why wouldn't I like want to remake, you know, like something that I liked? Why am I going out of my way to fix things that are shitty?
Then you'll have more things that you like, and there'll be less shitty things. It's a net positive. Plus, it'd be interesting. It's like, all right, like, what in your opinion, what's the worst game on the SNES?
The worst game on
close to it.
I don't know what the worst game is, but Incantation, the game I have the world record in, is one of the worst games for sure.
Pretty bad.
It's
bad.
So fucking bad. For,
so,
like, a lot of reasons.
Yeah, imagine how interesting it would be.
That game is actually the reason why I bring this up.
Yeah, like if it was basically the same game, still like it had the same bones and had the same, you know, feel, had the same soul, but it was good.
Yeah,
like that'd be pretty interesting.
That's exactly what I'm going for.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool as hell. I'd like to see all the Army Men games given that treatment. It's pretty much all those games are shit, but like I loved those games when I was a kid. Just the idea of it, you know, I enjoyed that. I thought it was cool.
Rise of the Robot. I don't know what that. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. What?
It's a fighting game, and it's really bad.
On what system?
Super Nintendo.
Interesting.
It's real, and like
you guys aren't making this up like that game I was making up. Hey, right?
No, this one's real.
God.
Unlike the one you made up.
Unlike the one I made up.
Yeah, which wasn't real.
Which obviously wasn't real.
Yeah.
And I've already spent a portion of my infinite wealth on creating to fool you guys.
Yeah, the box art, the box, like the cartridge label, the Wikipedia page.
Fake magazines from the 90s.
Yep. Really impressive, to be honest. The lengths you went to.
Yeah, the lengths
just to get one over on us was pretty admirable. I think that's a good use of that word.
Alright, play devil's advocate for you guys. I did like do that one thing that was entirely too much effort in the one game show where I like faked fucking visuals for Street Fighter. I don't know if you remember this, where I like had like fake sprites of like
I do, yeah,
different Kyle.
I remember.
So this like that actually kind of tracks for me. This was real though.
Yeah,
certainly.
Yeah,
unless it wasn't.
Who's to say? Not I. That shit's too funny. Even went as far as to actually make the game, so it was no longer fake, and technically you are no longer lying.
Oh, right, yeah. Technically, I'm not lying, right? If the game actually exists.
Yeah, you created it, you made it, yeah.
I have an actual working copy of it.
Yeah, it's there. It exists.
What a massive ploy on my end. To make it not a lie by making it real.
Yeah, by bringing it into existence. Just as you said it was before it was real. Oh.
Yes.
It's actually kind of a funny concept, like if you expand it beyond the joke about you making a game just to prove that you weren't lying.
Yeah.
Like if you were filthy, filthy rich and you were a compulsive liar, but you were so rich that you could just make your lies real. Has the potential to be amusing.
Agreed.
Like if you said Kevin Bacon was never in Footloose, and you spend money to scrub all records of him ever being in Footloose, destroy every copy of Footloose, make a new Footloose and film it somehow. I don't know though. Like you'd need a time machine to fulfill that one. You'd have to remake the movie with the actors at that age.
AI can do a lot of things nowadays.
Yeah, you know what? AI. You're right. AI exists. Damn, now it's truly evil. Yo, what's up, Danny? Thanks for the raid.
Danny!
Hope Mina went well. I'm looking forward to playing that one.
Hell yeah, got you back. Let's go.
Sweet. Oh, the game didn't want to give me the block I needed.
Damn.
Damn, good score.
That was pretty good, yeah. Going back to this whole, like, faking video game thing. If someone were to do this, how much, like, where's the line where you would start believing that it was real? Like, if I just showed you a cartridge with like, the image of the game and it had the name on it, would you believe it? Like, how much, where's the line of, like, oh, okay, I believe it now?
To answer that, I need more context, though, to, like, how it came up, like...
Well, let's say it's something similar to that fighting game where we're talking about, like, platformers, and I just start talking about this random-ass platformer that I played when I was a kid.
If we weren't...
And you were like, I never heard of that before. And, you know, you try and Google it, and it doesn't show up in the Google searches. And I'm like, no, I got the cartridge right here. And I bring out the cartridge. I show you the cartridge. Do you believe me?
If it's not coming up in a Google search, and you show me the cartridge, I would think that you were mistaken, and, like, you have some weird homebrew, and, like, have, like, false memories of playing it as a child. That's what I would think. If in the context of, like, having a, like, actual discussion and not, you know, not it's
okay,
not
but you are thinking it's real though in this sense because you think it's a homebrew. So you think it's real at that point.
Well, real in the sense that it exists physically, yeah. And because you're holding it. I mean, like if I were to say it wasn't real, I would have to accuse you of like trickery, like it's a hologram or. Like, it's CG, or that's not real, it's AI. If I saw you holding the cartridge, I would assume that, yeah, that's a real physical cartridge.
Okay.
And I would probably believe you that it was a game, too.
Well, Super Spy is pretty low. I could definitely get one over on Super.
Well, I mean, like...
All I gotta do is print out a fake label right now.
I'm answering this in a vacuum. like if if it were weird and suspicious, like I don't know, I don't make it a habit of unironically calling
just means
people
you
I
trust
know
me.
liars.
It's fine.
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with
that.
And I can abuse that right now. It's good. I like to know that I could potentially abuse
absolutely.
that.
You could potentially abuse my trust. Yeah, absolutely.
Not that I would ever do that or be
Right,
asking you
of
this
course
question
not.
for the intent to do that.
Of course not. Yeah. The thing is, though, like I would have to, like, I would immediately think, like, what could he gain out of this deception? And I wouldn't be able to come up with anything concrete other than madness. So I don't know. Like, that's another reason why I would think that you weren't lying, because it's like, unless he's actually completely fucking insane, which I don't think he is. Like this, if that's a real game.
Right now, I'm so like, I need to find like the rarest game I could ever fucking find, and try and like double reverse you here with like a real game that wasn't fake, but is very rare.
That's why I was shocked about that game, Power Moves. Like I've been familiarizing myself with the Super Nintendo library for like most of my life.
Well, yeah. Well,
And
I've also never heard of this.
Even heard the name of that game before, so that's why it was so shocking to me.
Right. I never heard of this game that you guys were talking about earlier either, which I
Rise
find
of the Robots?
Yeah, which I find very surprising.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a fighting game and it's shitty, because I've seen lists of shitty fighting games on Super Nintendo, and I don't remember that being on it.
Huh. Yeah. A long time ago, I traded some PS3 games to a coworker of mine, and they had a bunch of old Super Nintendo games, and they were one of those people who, they're not the same type of gamer like you and I. Like, in their mind, the Super Nintendo games are old, shitty, obsolete things that they had no use for whatsoever. And so I'm like, hey, I showed them a bunch of PS3 games I had that I like didn't give a fuck about. And they're like, yeah, I'll trade you for these Super Nintendo games. I'm like, you got it. Like, I didn't even look in the box. Yeah. I just took this box of games, and Rise of the Robots was one of them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Also, Dustin needs gameplay footage, so I have to try a little harder if I'm gonna fool Dustin.
I'm just saying.
This is so funny now, because now I'm like legitimately thinking like, how hard is it? Like, where's the line of me fucking with my friends right now? Because I'm just like, I could probably do that. I won't even have to make like an actual like SNES game. I could just fake it, like, and have some video on my TV that's like, you know, I made something on my computer.
Here's the thing, though, okay? So it's like, let's say you do get one over on me, and it's like, how this game's not real, and you're holding the cartridge with the label and everything.
Yeah.
And it comes to light that it's not real, like, okay, now what? I would just be like,
There's no now what. It's just, I think it would be funny, like, just to do that for something. You know.
Yeah, it would be funny.
Just for the comical relief.
Yeah, absolutely. But I guess I would assume that if you were like if you went through a bunch of effort and were legitimately trying to get me to believe something, there would have to be more to it. That's probably why I'd be inclined to believe you.
Yes.
Because even if I was wrong and you got one over on me, I would just be like, oh. Good shit, dude.
Good shit, dude. Hey, at least you say good shit. I appreciate that.
It's not like I'd fall to my hands and knees and clutch my, like, look up to the sky and curse my...
All my life has been a lie.
See, there's not much at stake for me. That's why I'm so inclined to believe you.
Like, well, yeah, obviously.
you gotta craft a scenario in which I stand to lose something or like be severely humiliated or something, you know. 'Cause then I'd be a little
I
more,
don't think
more
I'd
careful.
need to do that though, because I think just the act of doing it would be humorous, and the more I talk about this right now, the funnier it would be. Because then it'd be like, oh yeah, you remember that time we were talking about it for like an hour on stream? I actually went and did it.
And I still got you.
Also, I assure you,
think-
this would not be like if I did do this, this would be like a thing where I let it go for like a while and like brought the game up like many times.
What you'd
What's
have
up,
to
Lily?
do though, you'd have to pretend like you fucking love it, right?
See,
And
this the problem is I feel like that would be hard to do because like if I love this game that much, why have I not already talked about it? You know.
Well, I mean, you could definitely, you know, sometimes you forget about things and you remember something that you really enjoyed in life, previous time in life, and you're like, oh yeah, I forgot, I remember that. That happens from time to time. That's
I mean, it does kind of happen,
that's
but
not far-fetched.
I think it's kind of far-fetched for like, you really think there's a Super Nintendo game that you're like, man, this is my favorite Super Nintendo game ever, and I forgot about it?
Yeah, I could, dude. If you spin it the right way, I think you could definitely make it believable. Maybe you don't frame it as your favorite Super Nintendo game. It's more like something that you have very fond memories of, childhood memories that were locked away somewhere until just now. Like they're memories that haven't flashed in your mind for decades,
Gotcha.
right?
Gotcha.
And suddenly you remember how much you love this shit. That kind of thing can happen.
I got you. On a
You'd
completely
have to create fake footage of it though, and
Right.
play it on your stream and pretend like you're playing the game.
Well,
but
that's
it's
what
just
that's what
footage.
I was saying, because Dustin was like, I need to see footage. And I was like, well, how hard could it be to fake some footage, like, you know, onto the stream? It doesn't even have to be real, as long as I can just, like, you know, show you guys.
Yeah.
Go
There's a lot of
in air
really
quote here.
weird looking Super Nintendo games out there.
Yeah, like, have I told you about
As long
those?
as it resembles a 16-bit game, I think.
Right. Have I told you about those pachinko games I have?
No.
I have pachinko games on Super Nintendo.
Are you literally right now trying to execute your plan on me, Reeves?
No, never.
See, you primed me. You're never, ever gonna fucking get me with this shit, dude.
Imagine the audacity
The
to try
audacity, yeah.
and do it.
Right now, yeah. Just the fucking nerve of you, dude. Holy shit.
God, if I
That's
was,
really
oh my
funny.
god, if I was so much, like, more prepared, that would have been the thing to do. To just, like, immediately have it ready to go. And be like, I'm actually dying.
Fucking hilarious, dude. You're like, alright, I'm doing it right now. I just conceived this idea. I'm putting it into action now. Dude, I died because of how funny that show was.
I'm actually dying right now. I actually can't breathe.
And the way you brought up the Pachinko games too was like so natural and like casual, like you're so ready to do this, dude. You're in this frame of mind and everything. Oh, by the way, have I told you about those Pachinko games I have on Super Nintendo? Huh? By the way.
Oh my god.
Uh,
That's actually fucking great.
I mean, I would have an incredible amount of respect if you did sincerely try to do that just now. You're like, wow, dude, you really truly believe in this, don't you? Like, this is like the core essence of you right now. Yeah. What about them though? What about these?
I don't know. I brought it up because I thought it would be hilarious to do the bit immediately. So.
Oh, okay.
They were actually playing into the thing.
You didn't have anything to follow up on that?
I don't even remember what we were talking about because it was so hilarious that I got to bring it up. I probably did actually have something to say about them. Oh, I think it was just that they actually are, like, I feel like that's, like, they were pretty, like, that type of game could be something where it's like you never heard of it or something, right?
Right, yeah. There's a lot of, like, what do you call them? Mahjong games, too.
Yeah. By the way, these pachinko games are actually pretty fucking sick. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know, it's like, how do I describe it? Like, what?
Real.
What do you
very real.
What do you think of, like, if you're thinking about, like, old, like, slot machines or something, right? Like, you think of, like, really old slot machines. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
the one-armed bandit.
Yeah, you know, it's gonna be something that's, like, completely mechanical, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. But, like, I guess because, like, maybe it's because it's, like, Super Nintendo era, like, in my head, I'm like, oh, well, pachinko games back then had to be, like, pretty fucking basic, right? Like, but, like, the pachinko games are basically just fucking arcade machines. Like,
that's pretty cool. They're
actually, like, really, like, I don't know, wacky. Like, they have, like, crazy effects and stuff that happen.
It's like a pinball table, basically.
Yeah, but way more than a pinball table. Like, they have, like, tons of animations and stuff. Like,
gotcha.
Like, actually, they, like, have, like, I don't know, they're not CRTs. I don't know what kind of, like, screen they have on them. But, like, they have, like, nicer screens than, like, pinball machines have, even.
Right. Well, pinball machines just have those, like, ticker board, ticker tape, whatever they're called. Like this road signs on the freeway.
Yes. Ticker tape is like... Well, at least what I imagine ticker tape is. It's like the thing on the old stock things where people were like...
It's like a... It's a ticker, like on the news.
Yeah.
It just scrolls by. Yeah.
Is that what those are called? I guess that's
yeah.
Yes, I never knew what those were called.
Yeah. And it's named after ticker tape. Dude, you're older than me. You should know this. Come on. Wait, I'm older than you. Shit, I forgot. Fuck.
At this point, you're older than me now. You just
yeah.
crossed the line with that bit of knowledge.
Oh shit, you're right, dude. Oh god, I just saw a bunch of my hair fall out. Yeah, that... I'm surprised I actually know that. I don't even know why the fuck I know that, dude. I don't know where I learned that. I must have been visiting a relative of mine in a nursing home or something. It's not my fault, Dustin. I didn't create human genetics. Now Reeves is going to try to convince me that I did.
I was
What do you mean? You don't remember that?
Immediately thinking about doing that.
How can I convince Super that he created humanity? Let's think about this. Hold on. I can do this.
I can do it.
By the end of it, I'm like, I guess you're right, dude. Wow.
Yes, I did. It's crazy that you forgot about that.
Yeah. It really is crazy that I forgot about that. What the fuck?
Dead.
I remember thinking to myself, I should probably never forget about this.
Have that cartridge sitting around here somewhere?
I think if you're going to do that, your best bet would be with a DOS game, though. Because there's just countless DOS games.
Yeah, I think it would be... Well, I guess, in theory, it doesn't really matter.
It'd be much easier.
What would be much easier? What would be easier about it?
Because I would say that most people aren't very super familiar with
with DOS games.
The majority of DOS games.
What's up, Zooted?
And there's just so many weird DOS games out there.
That's true, but I feel like there's just something about holding like cartridge. I feel like holding a floppy disk doesn't do it as much. This is the Pachinko game, by the way. I mean, there's literally just a bunch of Japanese text on the.
Hold on, let me open your stream.
Cart, so there's not much to see. Just so that we're clear that I'm not making this up.
When are you gonna fire it up on stream, dude?
I have. I played a bunch of it on stream already.
Yeah, when? Years and years and years ago?
Not like a shit ton of years ago. I think I played it like maybe not last year. Maybe it was the year before last year.
I don't remember that at all.
I played it fairly recently. This was like a care package that I got from one of my old roommates. He got me this, the Mega Man X. He got me this WrestleMania JP cart and a baseball game. So, you know.
Oh, shit. All right, wait, hold them up one more time.
Oh, all right. I'll put it back into webcam view. WrestleMania and this weird baseball game as well. WrestleMania is literally just the same as the American game. Like, it's just in a Super Famicom cart.
Got it.
Like, I'm pretty sure all the text is in English too. It's not like it doesn't have like weird names for like the wrestlers and shit. Shake my head showing us fake games. Yeah, I didn't make one. I made like 4.
That little baseball player character, that type of character is from like a franchise, right? Or like
it's a series. That baseball game. That I think the one I have is the second one in the series.
Yeah, I've seen those little characters before. They're very distinctive.
But it's not Kunio. Think about that. Just like the River City Ransom guy. It's not that guy. They also have chibi characters, but than you, Super, but I am older than Reeves.
I'm 36. Turned 37 in August. Slightly older.
Oh.
Same age range, though, more or less. People always think I'm older than I actually am. Which normally people would be, they wouldn't like that, but I don't really care.
That's not where that's supposed to go. Oh, got a completely floating block. Let's go.
Nice. So now that you know you can't pull this trick on me, who are you planning on pulling it off on?
Obviously, Trop.
Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha.
He's the next ideal target.
Right. See, your mistake was discussing the whole idea with me.
Well, I didn't have the idea until we start the conversation today.
You should have just been like, we should talk about something else. Let's talk about something else. I'd be like, oh, okay.
Oh. Sorry. Let me get this back. Kill some fucking lines here while we're still in full screen. The whole reason I bring it up is it's only funny in my mind because you guys were joking about me making a fake game.
Right.
So in my mind, it's like, wouldn't it be funny if I actually did make a fake game?
Did it. Yes, it would be incredibly funny.
So the only two targets that were ever possible were you or Trop. So.
Oh, okay. I see. I don't know. I think once I think if you think about it enough, and you realize how appealing it would be to actually pull it off, you might consider extending your list of potential targets. Like everyone who's here to
well, yeah. Now people in chat are part of like the target list too. At this point,
exactly. You might want to rephrase that a little bit, but yeah, exactly. I just think it's really funny, the idea of you being like so fucking obsessed with doing this.
Yeah, right.
Like you just couldn't fucking help yourself. You couldn't wait. And you just immediately tried it on me. It's like a dog getting in the garbage. You just couldn't fucking help yourself.
Couldn't control myself.
Yeah, you lost all control.
God, it would have been so like, oh, dude. It's actually like kind of painful that I wasn't like, I don't know if like what the right word is, like didn't have the foresight to actually like come up with the idea beforehand and like execute it this well.
Wow.
Because there's never, like, that chance is never gonna come up again.
No, yeah, that's gone.
It's literally
It's gone.
impossible. It's gone.
Yeah. You'd have to have some mind control technology, and that's highly unethical. So. Like, let me fuck with my friend's brains just for this joke.
Just for this joke.
Just go ahead and erase that entire chunk there. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
No problem. I didn't even realize you were dead.
I have been dead for some time.
Now I'm gonna
You
play
actually
poorly.
cleared one of the objectives already, too.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's the key. But I don't know you're dead.
What am I pondering? Whether Super is going to actually revive me or not.
Chances of me doing that are the same as the chances of you getting one over on me with the fake game.
Gotcha. So not 0 because you have revived me before.
Yeah, not 0, yes. Definitely not 0. There'd have to be some, like, ultra elaborate, multi-layered, Inception-esque shit, dude. Like, where in the end, I'm just like, why? Why? And I, like, fucking break down in tears, dude.
He's so far gone. I should know the answer is no. The answer is not no. It's just, you know, not likely.
Probably not. The answer is probably not.
Like, probably, I don't know, 10%?
Almost certainly not. It's like saying, will you get hit by a pea-sized meteorite today when you leave the house? I don't know. Maybe. Possible. Earth gets hit by fucking space rocks every day, all the time. Wow. That was quick.
That was a very early death. So,
It was.
I guess
you're
they were
right.
very easy. Wrong. Should have that one.
You know, it'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
You know those tier list streams that we do every now and then?
Okay.
We do one of those, but we rank chat. Good idea, right?
Like viewers or what?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, I mean, people we know.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. There's definitely no potential problem with
There's
that. Right?
no downsides with this whatsoever. I'm absolutely sure nothing could go bad.
Nope. It's just that idea is so funny. Like, you show up like late to the stream, and they happen to be like deliberating where you go on the tier list. Before you say anything, they're like, "Yeah, D or F."
Yeah, dear F. What happens when I just put
That's really
I just
funny.
put everyone in D or F. There's just nobody ranked high.
Yeah. It would be a very quick tier list.
No. I'd put a lot of effort into explaining why everyone was ranked so low.
Passionately too.
Yeah.
That's great.
Let's go there. Lots of fucking trash coming. What's up, Bears? Sorry, not right now. We're doing some duos. That's where did I put that? Yeah, that's fucked. It's not clear. 825 though. Doing fairly good tonight.
That was top 10?
Not quite. I think it was just out of top 10. I think it was like 11 or 12.
Yeah, it was basically top 10.
Yeah, basically top 10.
It was more or less top 10. You know, numbers are famous for their wiggle room, so
Yes.
yeah.
That is something numbers are very well known for.
Yeah. Math is more of an art than a science.
Yeah. Any YouTubers tonight? Oh, I actually have it blocked off. No YouTubers tonight. Which is unfortunate. Because...
They were potential targets for you.
Yeah, they were potential targets. I'm gonna say this. This is... That might have been one of the funniest moments on my stream ever. Like, over the course of the, like, 12 years I've been streaming, that might have been, like, the best bit.
That's good. That's good. It was extremely funny. Like, trying to imagine you reaching the decision in your head as we're talking. Like, you're deliberating with yourself. All right, I'm pulling the trigger on this right now. Gotta sound natural. uh. The idea that you could not know you want something, and then 5 minutes later, it's the thing you want most in this world, more than anything, is pretty funny.
No! Ah.
Damn. Not bad.
Yeah. I mean, 830's not a really fucking good one. Alright, Beast. I feel
Later,
like
Beast.
I feel like I'm on fire tonight, actually. You had a good night. All that talk about scamming super gets me going, apparently.
Damn, dude. Hey, man, you know, whatever. Who am I to judge?
We decided you're.
Oh, yeah,
Remember?
I'm the judge. Shit. Who am I? I'm literally the one who does it.
The judger.
Yeah, the judger. It's to differentiate it from an actual judge.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you're a judge? Yeah, well, I'm the judger. It's like, what?
The judger, he's the one who does the judge.
Yeah, yeah. I judge the judge. That's when people gasp. How long do you think you could fake your way through being like an actual judge?
Being an actual judge?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. Like, am I in where's the starting point? Am I like in the courtroom or just like, you know, I told someone I was a judge?
So the starting point is you show up at a courthouse in the morning for work as if you're a judge.
Oh, okay.
And everyone there just assumes that yes, you're a judge.
Yeah.
And you're here to be a judge. And you have a robe and all that shit, and you preside over a court. And,
I think, dude,
like,
once you're at that point, I think you're good to go for like a long fucking time.
that's what I was thinking. Like, at what point is a judge like asked to like present
yes, like
specialized knowledge or like
that? This is, and my thought is like people don't question judges unless it's like, because you can just be like, you know, use your judgely powers to be like, I'll hold you in contempt of court, etc. You know.
Well, you gotta the only rule book you gotta play by is Constitution. And even then,
I was like, I don't know if that's true anymore.
Well, what I'm trying to say is you gotta conduct yourself in a manner that will not raise any red flags and make people start to question.
Right. Yes,
Yeah.
I agree with that statement. But I just mean, like, even if someone does start questioning you, it's like, as long as you haven't gone like, oh, it's not a fucking clear. Damn it. Too crazy with it. Like, you could just be like, well, you better not question me because, like, you know, I'm the judge. You know, bad things are gonna happen.
See,
And then they'll back off a little bit.
that's what I'm talking about. I don't know if judges are allowed to say that.
Well, you can't say that specifically.
Bad things are gonna happen.
But you gotta be like, hey, you know, I don't know what the
Just
word, what the
slam your
exact word would
gavel
be. Yeah, you
and
gotta be
be
like,
like,
you know,
order.
order, you know,
Order.
Clearest thing.
Bailiff, remove that man.
I don't know if I would go that far, because then there definitely is gonna be questions. You gotta be like, say things like, hey, you're pressing it. You know, you better like.
You're on thin ice.
Yeah,
pal.
you're on thin ice. You just gotta keep things vague enough that they're like, all right, I'm going a little too far, that they think they need to pull back.
Right. It also depends on the kind of judge, because there's some judges that like hear over a lot of like really small little petty things like speeding tickets.
That's all the better.
Yeah, if it was something like that,
Then the person isn't. You're not even dealing with a lawyer at that point.
Yeah.
If it's like small claims court.
Yeah.
You're getting away with it all day.
I think that's a job most people can do.
Nobody's questioning anything. They're just gonna be pissed at you at the end of the day and be like, "Man, this judge fucking sucked. I only lost because the judge."
Yeah, exactly. I feel like if I'm ever in court for whatever reason, and like I'm talking to the like, and it's like a case, and like there's lawyers and two sides arguing, and if I was ever like speaking for whatever reason, I'd tell the judge, "Your Honor, who are you to judge?" Then I'd be like, "Oh, wait a minute," and then the whole fucking courtroom would just start laughing, and the judge would be like, ha, "Case dismissed," and then bang the gavel.
Yes.
All because I made everyone laugh,
Yep.
like a studio audience. We can't stay mad at you. What did you even do again? I don't remember.
You murdered
Arson?
7 people in cold blood.
Arson Schmarson.
Smart. That also just lets it. Everything is willing to fly by because you say it like that.
If you make a silly rhyme out of it, yeah. Murder schmurder. Just add an SH. It's good. Don't worry. See, I feel like if you were the judge trying to fake it till you make it, you would be easily, you'd be susceptible to such things. Like, if you saw me walk through your courtroom doors, you'd be like, oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. How am I gonna deal with it when he makes a funny rhyme? I'll never be able to hold it together.
Well, the first thing you should be worried about is you'd be like, Reeves, is that you?
Well, obviously, I'll have a disguise on. I'll be wearing a fake mustache.
Right, on top of your already existing mustache, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be like, who is this man with this incredibly
with
robust
double
mustache?
mustaches?
I gotta tell Reeves about this.
Reason's never gonna believe this.
I say it out loud, you're like, what do you mean? I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, I mean nothing.
What do you mean?
What's up, dude?
I've seen like a lot of
wow.
like courtroom footage where like the judge doesn't really do a whole lot besides sit there and listen to the argument and then be like, yeah, I like this guy better.
Yeah.
Like, I could do that, dude. I could easily do that.
Agreed.
As long as I'm not expected to actually know anything about the law, I think it'll be okay.
And judges obviously don't know anything about the law, so
No, not at all. You take off the fake mustache, you just look exactly the same. I'm like, Reeves, is that you? Fucking identical, dude. That was quite the disguise.
According to Dustin, in some jurisdictions, judges are elected and don't actually have to have any law degree.
True.
That sounds like something somebody who wants to impersonate a judge would say, though. I'm watching you, Dustin.
See, what you're trying to do now is you're trying to throw off my trail here by making me think Dustin's the one trying to deceive me with an entirely different thing.
Yeah.
Facts about judges, not fake video games. I'm on to you, Reeves. I'm on to you, buddy.
Alright, I just have to bide my time. There'll come a day when he's not thinking about it, and I'll show a video game, and BAM! He's in the trap. He won't even know what happened.
There are actually a couple. Well, not a couple. There's a few things that exist between me and some of my cousins. They probably don't remember it anymore. I don't think they do, but it's like similar shit where like we're always like on the lookout to like not get got by the other person, right?
Yeah.
And like it's been years and years and years since any of this has been brought up, though. But I'm still fucking, dude. You better goddamn believe I'm still ready for that shit.
Ready and waiting.
I doubt that they remember any of it, though. I'm just saying, like, I'm the type of person to take something incredibly seriously that shouldn't be taken seriously at all. 0. I'll take a 0 and turn it into a 10 very quickly. I think you know this, though.
I do.
Yeah.
Which will make it all the better.
Yeah? You're a big game hunter, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm honored. Thank you.
The, you know, what's the... There gotta be a saying for that, like, you know... I'm trying to come up with a saying. The harder the quest...
Oh, there's
better
definitely
the something...
Yeah, it's... You put yourself on the spot, Reeves.
I know, that's what happened here. I put myself on the spot.
There's 100% idioms and sayings for that shit. Since people have been hunting beasts in the wild, that shit has been an idea.
Weird.
It's like in it's like how like in MMOs, if you kill someone who's way lower level than you, the game's like, that's lame. That was lame. You're lame. When you kill someone of similar level or a higher level, the game's like, holy fuck, here's a bunch of rewards. Fortune favors the bold. Yeah, that's...
Fortune favors the bold is a good one.
Yeah, that definitely applies. But again, like,
but I feel like that's kind of...
is... Go ahead.
I feel like that's kind of a... That saying is for something different, I think.
It is.
That's more implying that you're rewarded.
Idea,
you're rewarded for trying to do something you shouldn't be doing.
That's what I was saying. It's like, in this case, what's the fortune?
this is rough. Snuck it out.
At what point would you say that, like how far is too far when it comes to methods, like employing methods to attempt to get me with this ruse? Like, would hiring actors and sending them to me, would that be crossing the line? Like, at what point does it become too much?
I would definitely say that I would say that's not too much because I don't think you think that's too much.
Damn, that's a really good answer, dude. Holy shit.
I
It's all
think you would
proportional.
actually be more impressed if I did that. And now I'm like,
I
what
would.
sort of ruse can I raise by hiring an actor and sending them to your house?
Not even necessarily my house. Like, they encounter me in public or something. They like I'm at like a coffee shop and they pretend to just be a friendly stranger.
I don't know
And they, like,
how I would
befriend me.
possibly set this up.
And like for years they pretend to be my friend.
Jesus.
I'm just saying, like, there has to be a line somewhere.
There has to be a
Theoretically.
line. I don't- Having
Theoretically,
someone
there's a line.
befriend you for years might be past the line. I thought this was gonna be just like a one-off bit, but you just went to like, you know, Family Guy territory or something where, you know, he's your friend for like 10 years or something.
Yeah, we share moments together, have memories. We're significant parts of each other's lives. And it's like, turns out it's like, ha, gotcha. It's like, I think the line is crossed when the ruse is revealed.
Yeah.
If the response to the ruse is, if not proportional to the response to the parts, the moving parts. In other words, like, if I react more strongly to the actor than the actual ruse, then it's like, maybe it's like the ruse isn't important anymore.
Right. So like, you know, if no fucking dark, dude. if we have the guy fake having cancer, and is dying on his deathbed, and right before he dies, he says something about the game not being real.
Yeah,
that's probably gone too far.
Oh yeah.
That's probably past the line.
Yeah, that will have been gone too far for quite a bit. Yeah.
He didn't, and obviously it wouldn't be like, you know, he didn't just have cancer and, like, you know, suddenly spring it on you. He would have, like, you know, went through all of the motions for years.
The whole deal. Yeah. And I'm like,
you would have been taking care of him. Like, he would have been in, like, a wheelchair and been like, I can't walk anymore. You got to push me everywhere.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that might be too far. I don't think it'd be a very controversial opinion to have. I think that's too far. Wow. That was like, wow, okay. What's up, Drifter?
What up, Drifter?
The idea you locating and hiring an actor who's willing to participate in this stunt of yours and like filling them in on the whole thing, and then like just sending them to me, and then just sitting back and like fucking like Mr. Burns with your fucking fingers, just
Yeah.
excellent.
Excellent. And so it begins. Now we wait. It's going possibly the best it's ever gone, Drifter. How's that for how's it going?
Oh, that's funny as shit.
I can imagine it's like a movie. There's like a montage of like calendar flipping through because the
Yeah.
person's been acting for years.
Like visibly aging.
Yeah.
Like it shows like various like significant events.
You're
Birthdays,
holding his
weddings.
like son.
Yeah. I'm just he's named after me and shit.
We hired a child baby actor to play his son
he actually
too.
has a kid. Oh man.
Get over that, damn it.
Getting a tattoo together.
I died.
Oh, god damn. Like every now and then they contact you and they're like, do you think we should like we pull the trigger on this thing? Like, not yet. Not yet.
No. It's not time yet.
Trust me.
Trust
me.
A little bit
I'll
more.
let you know. Don't worry. Yeah. It's been 12 years.
And you're
No,
getting
trust
paid?
Yeah, exactly.
This must be so confusing for Drifter coming in the middle of this right now.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Oh, fuck. I mean, it'd be confusing for anybody. Like, with no context, what we're saying right now is just complete fucking nonsense.
Yep.
Especially at how hard we're laughing at it. It's like, what the fuck? It's so funny.
These two have lost their fucking mind.
I mean, that is possible. The real question is, like, what would the actor do? Like, what role would they play to further your agenda? In this case, the fake video game.
Yeah, that's a good question. I feel like how do I somehow the fake actor has to be like have some knowledge of the game to also like impart on you to more prove that said game exists.
Yeah, like maybe they would like we'd hang out and like they'd be like, oh, check this out, and they'd pull the game out and I'd be like, oh shit.
Oh, damn.
So Reeves wasn't lying.
You have that same game that Reeves has. That's crazy. I thought he was lying about it.
I thought he was making that shit up. I kept telling him, you're never gonna get me with that. Dude, quit trying, but turns out I was the real monster. Again, though, if this was the situation, it would have to actually just be a real game. At which point, it's no longer a lie.
Right? Yeah, this is problematic when, like, at this point, if I've hired an actor and somehow he has a copy of the game, that game has to be functional, because like,
yeah,
there's a non-zero chance that you're like, oh well, let's throw it in and play it.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it's ruined.
It's just
all of my efforts in hiring this fake actor will have been ruined. Now I'm just thinking about. Okay, so we were talking about the like just having, you know, infinite money. Now I'm like, well, if I have infinite money, clearly I'm making commercials for the video game to show you commercials from when the game went on sale.
Yeah, at that
So-
point, it's no longer a question of if it's real or not, because it clearly is. It's when did it come into existence? And it's
Well,
history.
I'm thinking in this scenario, this is not the paid actor doesn't exist, right? I think
Right.
in this scenario, I could get away with not making the game because I could, you know, say like, "Hey, look, here's this commercial for the game that also exists." So then it's much more believable without me actually having made the game. Right? Surely
Yeah,
if I
I
showed
guess
you a
it's-
commercial that looked like it was made in the like I don't know, 90s or whatever, like you're going to believe that, right?
Well, your extreme wealth would have to somehow be a secret. Because
Oh,
if I
right, you
was
can't
aware-
know about my
Yeah.
extreme wealth.
Yes, because if I knew you basically had unlimited money, I'd like, yeah, like, of course, I could just be like, you just
Of course
made
he's
that
doing
fucking
this.
commercial,
The problem is, this is the giant fucking catch-22 right now, because now it's like, anything I do, it's like, now you know about it, and it's just like, now I can never do those things.
dude. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. I mean, you can't do it to me.
Well, obviously.
Unless you think of another amusing addition to this scenario and just don't bring it up. Like, you know, I thought of the actor and I immediately brought it up.
Right. I feel like I'm incapable of doing that because of how hilarious this is right now. There's no way I can't talk about some other
Exactly.
bit that would be hilarious.
Absolutely. It's kind of like nature's way of preventing you from doing this shit.
This is the universe making it so I can't do this to you right now.
Exactly. It all works out in the end. Circle of life and whatever.
Yep. Circle of life. Yeah, huh. Well, I guess that doesn't fit in there. Yep. Oh, that seems like a lot of trash right now.
Drifter, if you were extremely rich, would you live in a mansion and have like a bunch of fancy, crazy shit?
Dead.
It could be like the fake game that you're trying to pass off as real. You could claim that it's like it was developed in a really small Eastern European nation that no longer exists. And you could like create a fictional nation and a fictional people with a fictional history. I'm just trying to think, how can we take it even fucking further?
That's taking it even further. That's so great.
like a completely fleshed out history of like where the majority of the shit is completely unrelated to the game,
Yeah.
but the game just so happens to fit in. Like some poor farm kid somehow got his hands on like an old like IBM PC and taught himself how to code. He made this game and it's a real game that he made.
And it's a real game that he made. I'm
It's not
thinking
fake.
what happened was somehow they got old computers from another country that's nearby them.
Right.
And then because they were so poor, video games was the only export their country had.
Ah, okay.
And so that's why it fell apart, because they couldn't support the manufacturing process, so the country couldn't keep itself together anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
So not only were there
That was-
not many copies of these games ever made,
That was the only game
but
they ever made.
that they like didn't have any. They only had a very limited number of games that were ever released.
So the question
this
now
is part of a series of 3 games.
Yeah, so
Now-
that means that you'd have to actually create several fake games.
I was gonna say that I'm making more video games to cover up the other fake video games.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, if this is the plan you're going with, then yeah, you kind of have to do that.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, we're both dead.
Dude, Drifter's answers. Drifter
What?
would do the same thing I would
Yeah,
do. Holy
what the?
shit.
Did you guys like pre-game your answers here? The hell is that?
No, I swear. We're not trying to get one over on you, dude. I swear. See, now there's never gonna be anything. We'll never trust each other ever again.
There can be no trust anymore. It's
ever,
gone.
Ever again.
We've
It's
lost
impossible.
It all ended in one night, one fell swoop, and everything was
Yep.
over.
Yeah. We can never take anything said at face value ever again. Because, hey, you never know. You don't want to be you don't want to be the one who got.
Yeah,
Plain and simple.
nobody wants to be the got guy.
Nope, absolutely not.
You want to be the dude doing the gotting.
Yeah, the gotter.
The gotter, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, not the gotten. Nobody wants to be the gotten. That's sick, though. That Drifter has the same.
That is actually pretty awesome that you guys had the same answer.
I immediately turned mine into capitalism, though.
You did. I was thinking of that. His isn't really about, having visitors or whatever. Or at least he didn't say that.
Oh,
It's the coolest mansion.
pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. I don't know if I want to have to deal with all of the like puzzles and shit though all the time. Assuming you're just using it to live in and not like as an entertainment source of revenue like Super is.
It was more
I feel-
about It was less about the revenue part, more about the entertainment part.
Right. I feel like if you're gonna live in a video game mansion, the Lara Croft's like mansion is like a much better choice.
It's not full of death traps.
That does help. It's just also she has like a bunch of nice things in her mansion. It's like, you know, she's a nice outdoors area and like, you know, a giant ass fucking swimming pool.
Yeah, but does she have a gigantic underground laboratory?
No. I haven't played all the way through, so possibly.
Well, at least in the first one, she doesn't. That's the only one I've played.
This four. Singles using a notes. There's a single using a notes. Okay, nice. Got revived.
Now I'm trying to think the furthest you could possibly take it. You'd have to like create just a universe in which the game did actually just get made.
I create a fucking time machine, go back in time, pay developers in that timeline to make the game.
Yeah. The question is, though, would you present yourself as a time traveler, or would you try to just convince them to make the game?
I feel like in this scenario, I can't present myself as a time traveler. I just have to, like, use some time travel to make some money somehow and pay some people to actually make the game. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's no good, because if I reveal myself to be a time traveler, then that's gonna cause like issues where there's gonna be like, oh, this game was like developed by someone claiming to be a time traveler, and then you'd be like,
and I'd be like, hey, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. What did this time traveler look like? And then I'm caught.
Just like shitty like security camera like with photos of you like
So hilarious.
But the thing is, if you did go back in time to change the future / the present, like you would come back and you'd then you'd continue trying to fool me, but like you wouldn't really be fooling me, would you?
Well,
Because
yeah,
it would be
because
it would
it
be
would be real
reality.
again.
Yeah. And then you'd be like, "I got you," and I'd be like, "What do you?" Like, dude, I
What do you
know
mean?
this is
I'd
a real
explain the
game.
whole thing. I'm like, I built a time machine, traveled back in time. This game didn't actually exist.
You can just do that now, dude. It's any game. Yeah. Just pick a game and tell me that story. Let's see how it goes.
And then I'd be like, all right, you know, now that the jokes ran its course, let's go play some Mega Man X. And then you're like, what's Mega Man?
Oh shit! And you're like, no.
They're
Like, what's Mega Man? The camera zooms out and like I have like 8 legs and I crawl up the wall.
This is actually like very close to the plot of an anime, by the way. There was an anime about like almost this exact thing, bar the like joke about making a fake video game. It was about someone time traveling and fucking things up because they like did stuff in the past and then suddenly they like disappear.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, but why did they time travel? Was it for a practical joke?
It was not for a practical joke. It was actually because
Oh.
they were the plot line is they were having trouble getting
It up?
no. It was like a work thing where they were like, I don't know if they were having trouble getting a job or if they were I think they might have been working somewhere and the like company wasn't like the same as it was in the past or something, and they were kind of like disappointed with it. And they ended up like time traveling and working in the company in the past.
Okay. That sounds like a Japanese, like, businessman, like... I don't know how to refer to them without sounding fucked up, but like, you know, the 9 to 5. I think they call them salarymen. I don't know if that's derogatory or not.
I don't think that's right.
You've heard that term, right?
Yeah, I mean, salary
Yeah,
man
like-
is like a normal term.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Not just that's not just like a
it-
Japanese term anyway.
No, I know. But it does have certain implications. You know?
Right.
But anyways, like that's it sounds like someone like that made that anime as like a self-insert like way to live out a fantasy. Like something they actually wish they could do.
Maybe the main character was not a dude though, so
That doesn't matter.
well, I guess, but I just don't. I don't imagine it works too well with that, with the way it plays out.
Dude, some people they have desires and fantasies. That,
Well,
you know,
it doesn't have an ending where like the story.
it all works out.
It does not all work out.
Ah,
Well, they actually learn a lesson. You know, it's a there's a moral to
Time
the story
travel.
type of thing.
And if you do, don't fucking touch anything. Or talk to anybody.
It also gets it kind of gets to that point where it's like, yeah, you probably shouldn't have done any of this stuff because all of that other stuff you like doesn't exist anymore. You basically changed the entire future at this point. Now, you know, there's evil overlords like who rule the world.
Yeah, like you could go back in time, and like you could be walking down the street and you see a car drive by that throws out like a bottle like in litters, right? And you pick it up and put it in the garbage. And you go back to the present time and there's just like giant fucking flying insects everywhere eating people.
Exactly.
And like dragon overlord humanoids fucking with flamethrowers. Just because you picked up that bottle, dude.
Just cause.
Yeah. It set in course a chain of events that led to that.
Yes, it did. Damn it. Oh, okay.
So if a version of you from the future, let's say after the stream ends tonight, and you're like getting ready for bed or whatever, and like you hear someone knocking on your door, right?
Okay.
And let's just say, for the sake of argument, you go and you answer them, and it's you from the future.
Okay.
Would you trust yourself and listen to yourself, or would you be like, nah, fuck this guy? He's trying to pull something here.
This is a very interesting question.
How
much do I trust myself?
Well, the thing I'm trying to say is, like, you've gone so mad with this whole fake video game thing that you're now sending yourself after yourself.
Oh, I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, am I trying to set myself up right now?
Exactly, yeah. You'd be like,
I
don't think so, pal.
I would have no choice but to go along with future Reeves if future Reeves showed up at the door, because no matter what the logic is, he managed to time travel. So that means time travel exists, right? So, like, I feel like I have to go with that.
But what if... Okay, well, you gotta prove that he got this through time travel. What if it's a clone?
Then he proved that cloning exists. That also isn't a thing that I got on my bingo card right now.
I think time travel is a little more significant.
Time travel is definitely more significant than cloning. I'm not denying that. But I'm just saying... This person... Well, this is like... There's so many more questions if it's a clone than if it's time travel.
Also, it would be the clone's not the one who...
Like, imagine...
Like, how would a clone clone itself?
Right. That's what I'm getting at. Like, the clone thing is actually more ridiculous than the time travel thing, because who was the person who cloned me? Did they clone me for the purpose of the video game thing? How do they even know about the video game thing?
Future you did it. There's future you time traveled, then clone.
You create the clone.
Yeah.
Two Reeves, but that's too many Reeves. It is too many Reeves. Also, if the universe suddenly ceases to exist, sorry, that's my fault, because I would immediately try to figure out, oh, does interacting with myself from the future cause, like, a time paradox and destroy the universe? Sorry.
Well, I mean, I don't think I really have to worry about anything at that point, you know?
That's true.
That I'd cease to exist.
You'd cease to exist, right.
The whole idea of being able to worry about something would just no longer be
a thing.
There'd be no me, so
to have said worry.
So honestly, if you're like, if you were to destroy the universe in an instant, I'm fine with that. Like, no one's gonna realize anything.
You're down with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, good to know.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it, bro. I mean, an instant, from one instant, you go from existence, then the smallest possible unit of time later is complete non-existence. Like, it's you can't perceive that, so like it doesn't really matter, does it?
Yes, this is true. This is true.
It's incomprehensible. But yeah, like I said,
go. Got it.
Yeah, don't worry about accidentally doing that, because it won't really matter. That.
I was about to say I'm not worried about accidentally doing it. I'm trying to do it intentionally. I'm actively moving towards that outcome right now.
Well, we don't know if that's what's going to happen.
We don't. But if that is the outcome that happens, I'm doing it completely intentionally.
And it's fine. There'll be another universe or something.
That's what I'm saying. One already happened. Surely it'll happen again.
Yeah. It'll grow back. So if you did, let's say for the sake of argument, you find yourself in a situation where you know for sure that you have time traveled. You don't know how, and you're not exactly sure when you travel to.
Yeah.
But like you're like with a little bit of like, you know, looking around, you'll be able to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? Like what's your first course of action? Like
I guess it certainly depends on which direction I went. Like, did I go forward or backwards in time? Because
backwards.
if I go backwards, it definitely have to be like you gotta like actually now I'm not even sure. Maybe it doesn't matter which direction you go.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't.
Because like
Time isn't a straight line, right?
you're traveling. You in this scenario, you just like magically end up in some other time period. Like you just like
Yeah.
you know, so
You
you
wake up.
opened your eyes and suddenly you're like, I'm not where I was before, and you realize you have traveled backwards
Yes.
in time or forward.
Beyond a shadow of a doubt. you
Beyond
know
a
you have
shadow of
time
a
travel.
doubt.
Yes.
Because it's like problematic because like you don't have unless it's like only a small amount of time, but I'm imagining like 100 years plus. You
Let's
don't
say it's
have okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let's say it's like 150 years.
Okay, 150 years, that's fine. Any amount that's like more than the span of your life is probably at a point where you have to figure out how to live like from then on. Like you're just because you're stuck there. How you because you didn't do it intentionally, right? So you don't have
No.
there's no way you can get back. So like you have
Well,
to figure
not
out
that you're aware of it.
you have to figure out where you actually are, what you can do to like provide for yourself like
Yeah.
in the immediate future, because like you're gonna get hungry like relatively fast.
Yeah, pretty quickly, yeah.
So you got to figure out what you're doing for food. If you have shelter, like for the night, because like, what if you just woke up in the middle? Like, you're not saying necessarily that you wake up wherever you were when you went to sleep. You could just be in the middle
No.
of like a forest or something 100 years in the
Well, let's
past.
say you wake up in a hotel room and it's like time to, like, you're checking out, you're leaving.
Well, if I'm checking out, if I'm leaving, then I have somehow checked in, so maybe I can be asked like the people who are working there, like what name I checked in, how I paid, and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, well, okay. You don't think that that might alarm them?
I'm willing to let them be alarmed to like try and.
You got to remember when you like.
It's only 150
different.
years. It's only 150 years in the past.
Yeah, they'd throw you in like the loony bin or whatever they called it back
No,
then,
they
dude.
wouldn't. I'm a white guy.
True. I mean, okay, let's say. All right, forget the hotel thing. Let's say you wake up and, like, okay, it's your last day in prison and you're walking out.
Jesus. Okay, so I'm somehow in prison.
But, like, you
I'm
weren't in
leaving
prison
the
for a long time. You were there for, like, a day. It was a mistake, and they're like, "Oh, sorry," and they release you.
Yeah. I mean, the same course of action stands. You have to figure out like a way to take care of yourself, like
Right.
literally immediately. I feel like that's the first thing you have to do, like no matter what, for any
But
course of action.
are you trying to consider? Okay. Let me add this on. Make it a little more interesting. Let's say that you're, for some reason or another, you're aware that you're only going to be there for a certain amount of time, and then you're going to return to your present time.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then it's definitely like, I'm gonna try
But
and
it's
go
like-
do something that I can
like-
only do in this time period.
Yeah, but it's like decades. It's like 40 years. But when you travel back to your time, it'll be like a second has passed. But
Do I
everything you
unage
did
in this scenario?
is what?
Do I unage in this scenario? Like when I travel back to
Yeah, you'll
the
unage
present, do I
back to
unage?
the age you were.
So basically, I
when
just
you-
get to live 40 years in the past. This is sounding better and better right now.
But everything you do will have effects on the world you come back to.
God damn, making effects happen in the future.
Well, that's the whole thing about time travel, dude. Like, without that, like, it's...
Ooh, that's tough. I feel like I, the fact that it's like, oh my god, I'm so right now. Okay. The fact that it's like 150 years is rough because it's like, what can I do 150 years ago for 40 years? Because like 150 years ago is like, how many years is that? It's like 1880. Like, what the fuck am I doing in 1880 for 40 years? Like, I can't be like, oh, I'll go like, you know,
criminal.
no.
That's literally the first thing that comes to my mind, dude.
Well,
Bank
yeah, you can be a
robber.
criminal, but like I'm thinking more in like not like a realistic sense, but like a if I was trying to live there, like as a person of that time period, like if it was only like 50 years in the past, it's easy. I try and go get
That's easy.
an engineering job somewhere where I can just make video games.
Yeah,
50 years
yeah.
ago.
yeah. That's why. Yeah, you got to go further back than
And
that.
so, like, when you go back an extra 100 years over that, I've lost all concept of what. In my mind, people are just like fucking dying of malaria left and right 150 years ago. Like, I probably wouldn't even live.
When did the Red Dead 2 take place?
I feel
Around
like
that time.
I feel like
right?
that's that time frame. Yes,
Yeah. So there is electricity. I don't know, dude. Like,
there
I'm
is
revealing my ignorance right now. I don't-
barely electricity 150 years ago. I think it's
Yeah.
not great. It's like you got light bulbs.
So, I don't know. Like, how many westerns have you seen? Like, how familiar are you with the history of this time period? I think
mean,
if you're familiar enough, you could make do.
I feel like I'm a familiar enough that I could like survive. Sure, I could like go and be a like ranch hand and live as a ranch hand for 40
Yeah, but
years.
that's lame. That's lame.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's lame. But like the
Yeah.
problem is I don't know what I could do to like be interesting for 40 years. And
Well, okay.
and also you gotta remember I remember what the future is like, right? So like
Yes, you do.
150 years ago is gonna suck ass for because I
Yeah.
know the things I don't have.
Everyone's gonna smell bad. Clothes are gonna be all gross and dirty all the time. Hygiene's just not up to par, you know. There's no, like, there's outhouses all the time, no toilets, no showers. You bathe in a fucking giant fucking bucket, basically. Here's the thing, though. If at any point during your little excursion you die, you just immediately go back to your time. So you
I don't think
have
I'd
to play
take
it
the
safe.
death, though. I think I'd still try and tough it out.
Oh, of course. I'm not saying you just like give up. I'm saying, like, that's why I'm like, you could take risks, right? Like, be a bank robber.
But I don't know. I guess being a bank robber doesn't do it for me. So I'm just like, I don't know. That's not.
That's not enough. Huh?
That's not enough.
Not exciting enough.
Well, it's like, what do I get at? I mean, it made sense to be a bank robber back then if you, like, were, like, you didn't have a way to make money, right? Like, it doesn't really, I don't need a fuck ton of money to, like, exist.
Right.
And I don't need fame or infamy either, so, like, just doing it, like, for the love of the game doesn't really do it for me either.
So
be
would
a
your goal
profit?
be...
I don't. It's too far in the past again, though, dude. Like, I don't have enough memory of events that happened 150 years ago to be like, this is what's gonna happen.
I think you'd have to go really far back in time for, like caveman days, where you could like show them fire or something. You know?
Yeah, this is
like,
also a problem because 150 years ago is at the point where I'm probably not smart enough to like be like, hey, this thing doesn't exist. Let me help you make that thing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, maybe I could do some stuff with electricity, but I'm not an electrician, so it's like, you know, I'm not that good at it. Like, other people would probably be way better at it. Like, who existed in the time period.
What you could do is, well, I don't know. How you could just claim that you invented binary, like the very basis for computing, right? And explain it.
You could, but I
mean,
kind of feel like binary existed before computers anyway.
It did. It did.
So, like, I don't know if that's far enough back for that.
But you could be the one who starts nudging it in that direction, right? But to what end?
Yeah, to what end? This is also a problem. Like, anything that, like, okay, I could come up with, I could do things maybe earlier. Like, let's say I know how to make, it so I can transport ice over long distances, which is a thing that didn't exist for a long time.
Right. Yeah. Like you could make just an insulated cabin.
The problem is I don't have the resources to make that valuable anyway, because I have nothing when I go back in time, right? So I still have to have something to get me to the point where I could use exceptional knowledge to do something. And I don't know how to do that. Right?
I don't
know how
things that were easily obtainable were already kind of in the works at that point.
That's what I mean. Like you have to, like, the only like big like the only things that would be like monumental are big that you have to have some sort of like, you're gonna have capital like to do a thing. I think. Well,
you could convince people to invest.
I don't think I'm charismatic enough for that. Guess
well,
I could try, but
get to work on that then. I don't know, but like, would the same type of charisma be required back then?
That's a good question. Maybe it's way easier back then to convince
That's
people
what I'm saying.
that, like,
Yeah.
like, hey, I want to, like, you know, take some fucking ice to the Caribbeans and then sell it to the people there for money. How about
Well,
you
you could
fund
do-
me to do that?
Here's what I would do. I would get like first I would try to make some very rudimentary alcohol, but not for consumption and not to sell it.
Okay.
I just want some really pure like ethanol, right? And then I'd try to find, I guess, sheep. And I'd use their wool. I'd take their wool. And I'd create little balls soaked in ethanol. And I'd convince people that I had powers and I could shoot fireballs out of my hands. And from there, you're just on easy street, dude. Like, no one's gonna fuck with you at that point, dude.
I think you think people 150 years ago are a lot dumber than they actually were.
You're trying to tell me that someone at that point in time, what, 1876?
It's only
or whatever.
1880. It's not like you went back like 1,000 years.
Like medieval times.
Even 1,000 years ago, I think you wouldn't get away with your scheme.
It's just
Like, they had gunpowder in China in like the 800s.
yeah, but that requires a fucking a device. You can't. I'm talking about throwing the shit from my hands.
My point is, they had flammables. I think they knew what thing, like, the fact that things could make other things start on fire.
All right, okay, well, how about this? Okay, all right, forget that idea. You know that trick that people do where they make it look like they pulled their thumb off?
I knew you were going to go there. I knew that's what you were going to say.
Just do that in front of them and see what happens. Well, I'm all out of ideas, dude. Like the fireballs and the thumb thing. That's all I got, dude.
I do think I actually kind of like this thought. Just not with the fireball thing. I think you could come up with something else that people would be, like, amazed by.
Maybe
Like
something
something
that involves static electricity.
something that didn't exist. I mean, maybe. I don't know how well versed in. That would probably be okay because I think electricity is new enough that they probably don't understand
Right.
that.
Yeah, you can make things levitate. Static electricity, like, you know, small objects.
Yeah. Well, yeah, levitating things might work out. Do you know how to make, like, or, like, I was about to say something with, like, magnets to make things levitate, but then I was like, oh, maybe just going right to, like, dry ice would work out. 'Cause I don't know how you can make a vacuum chamber. It's not that hard. I trust in you. I'm sure you
So
can
you're
figure it
saying
out.
with the raw materials in 1876, with no capital, I could make a vacuum chamber?
Yes, I have absolute confidence in you, Super. How hard could it be?
You're right. You know what? You're right, dude. You're right. I appreciate your vote of confidence. I mean, if we're gonna
Honestly, making a vacuum chamber probably
yeah.
is already at the
I was
point
gonna
where
say, like,
that
just
on its
stop
own is
there.
very useful.
Yeah, you fucking forget the drug. Who gives a shit? Like,
Actually, kind of wondering, did they have vacuum chambers in? When was, like,
I
the
don't
first
think so.
vacuum chamber made?
good question.
Who's got the internet? Someone internet this. Meanwhile, Reeves is gonna get screwed here. Yep. to write books about future movies. Like, just write the plot of the movie into a book. If that's what you mean,
really good idea.
that is probably literally the best idea so far.
Yeah, that's actually a really fucking good idea. And then, like,
the only thing about that sucks. Oh, you just invent the printing press, man. It's not that hard to invent a printing press. You literally just carve some fucking letters into wood.
Yeah. True.
Unless the printing press already existed in 1880. I don't know how old that is either, actually. Now
yeah, I don't know either. Yeah. I can't get a straight answer on when the first vacuum chamber was created.
What is that? How can this not be like
1914?
Oh, yeah, okay. That's actually much older than I would have thought. They're actually not that far off. Probably some really smart people would understand what you were doing if you made one, I feel like, then. Because that's only like 20 years off.
Yeah. If you were to, like, write all these movies, you just keep all the modern aspects of it in, and when people are confused, just be like, I don't know, I just had these visions. And then they just all slowly fucking come true.
Jesus. That's definitely going down the profit lane, I feel like.
Like in Die Hard when he's in the vent and he says, now I know what a TV dinner feels like. Like, what's a TV?
What's a TV?
I don't know, but there'll be some called a television at a certain point.
In the future.
You just wait and see.
You just wait for that future to come. It'll be here before you know it. Clear a single using an axe.
Yeah, but here's the thing, like, you could go through all this effort to do the movie thing or even the vacuum chamber thing. And then, like, the 40 years is up and you go back to modern times. And, like, it's like current year, but, like, technology is like it was, like, in the fucking 30s. You're just like, oh, I just set everything back so much.
That was so fucked up.
My vacuum chamber was so shitty that it drug everything else around it down.
That would be awful. Imagine you're like, oh, it'll be great when I go back to the future. Everything's gonna be so much more advanced, and everything is absolutely worse.
Way worse. Not only would it suck because all the modern technology's gone, but then you feel bad about yourself. Like, man, I'm a real fucking dumbass, huh?
Yeah, but then I get a second chance when I came back to the future, because now none of the stuff in the future exists, and I can be like, hey, let's invent all the future stuff. And now I know there's smart people who can help me invent the future stuff.
True.
take two for Reeves' time travel. We just went in the other direction this time.
I don't know though. Would that really be all that cool? Because then it would be your responsibility to get all this shit like back in reality, right? Like,
Why is
be a
it my
fucking hassle.
responsibility?
Well, you're the one who just said that you could find people to help you invent all this.
Well,
stuff.
I'm just
like,
saying because that's something I could do then.
right. But what's what's the plus side of that?
I mean, I'm assuming I'm doing it for financial gain.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm certainly not doing it out of some like moral obligation that I feel bad about the people in the current timeline not having access to the things that I had in the original timeline.
Well, there'd be no reason to feel bad because they had no idea. Like, it was
Exactly.
never a reality to them in the first place.
Good, good. Glad we're on the same page with this.
Yeah. I think one of my main goals would be like to somehow, some way, try to I don't want to say completely get rid of the existence of social media, but change the way society views it.
I don't know how you're gonna do that. This is still talking about traveling 150 years in the past.
In the past, yes.
I don't know how you're gonna do that. That's like so long ago. Like, how are you gonna do something 150 years before like it happened?
Just start to sway mentalities slowly in a particular direction.
Right, but what's the thing? Like, how do you try to sway that? That it's gonna like
Well, okay, you got to start to
last
think about it.
150 years.
Let's break it down.
Yeah.
Simple as possible.
Okay.
What is it about current social media that people find so appealing or so attractive? What core value or core aspect of it makes it what it is now?
I guess because you have access to like what people are doing at any moment of in the day at any time. So it's like, you know.
So it's like instant gratification.
Yeah,
instant
like you can
dopamine hit.
instantly like be like, you know, before if you wanted to find out about something that was going on, it'd be like, you know, you gotta read your daily newspaper or whatever. Now it's just
Right.
you click a fucking button and suddenly you know, like, forget knowing like world events. You know what your fucking neighbor Sally was doing last night.
Right.
You know.
So is it the speed at which information can be exchanged?
I think it's the speed at which information can be exchanged, but also the like level of fidelity, the fact that it's not just like world events, it's like even local things. That's why I specifically mentioned neighbor Sally.
Right.
Because people like to know what like people are doing.
Right. So is that what's do you really think that's like the main appeal though of social media? Like look at how it is look at what it is today and how people like the people who make the most money off of it, like what do? And the people who follow these people and are obsessed with these people.
Well, it's literally just that to the extreme.
Right. But most of it is like based in deception, right? because most of this, like, people go on social media and basically lie about where they like traveling and like things they do. Like they'll make up their like lives that aren't real, right?
Well,
To try and seem really interesting, to try and get followers,
right, but
that's
not the person viewing it. That's the person doing the thing.
Right, but that's just what it is today. That's like what it has become.
Right.
It's become a marketplace to sell lifestyles. Right?
Like, yes.
That's what influencers are. That's what they do. They sell a lifestyle. That's a lie. Most of the time.
Right.
And it creates these illusions in people's minds about what life is supposed to be like. But these lives that they're viewing on their screens aren't real, and that shit ain't really like attainable. And it's creating generations of people who have no idea what reality is, basically, or what it should be, or what it's like, what it's capable of being, I guess I should say.
Mm-hmm.
So what core human trait or emotion creates that desire to have what these influencers are peddling, or what allows it to exist? That's what I would start to go after, right? I'd find the antithesis,
Right. Okay.
of whatever it is that makes that so appealing, and I'd prop that up as much as possible. I think I basically just, in a really overly complicated roundabout way, said I'd try and teach people how to think critically.
Yeah, I feel like what exactly are you like? I feel like there's still no answer to like what you're gonna try and do that makes it last. Like, okay, let's say in the scenario you presented on why everyone is addicted to social media, let's just say completely true and 100% accurate for every single person. That's the only reason anyone uses social media, just to like determine what they want to be like.
Sure.
Let's just for the sake of argument, that's the only reason.
Right.
Your goal is to stop people from wanting to like see other people and want to have what other people have. How do you do that and make it last for 150 years?
My goal would be to equip people with the means to detect the bullshit, basically.
Right, and how do you do that and make it last for 150 years? This is the problem. I feel like making that last 150 years is so impossible. And you're not going to be there for 100 of the years.
Right.
Technically, you're not going to be there for 110 of the years. Based on the 40 years we said before.
40 years.
But I'm just rounding here. 100 years you're going to not have control over whatever you decide to do.
What you got to do is create like a... Like, you know how, like, in certain periods, like the Renaissance and all that, like, there were certain parts of the world, like the Age of Enlightenment.
Yeah.
Just create another Age of Enlightenment. There you go.
Oh, yeah. There you go. It's that easy. Why don't you just do that right now, Super?
Well, because
let's just cut through the bullshit, do it right now, and turn around the world.
Well, I mean, we're presented with a unique opportunity with the time travel. Like, there are certain advantages as opposed to doing it right now.
I don't know if there are any advantages, to be honest.
Well, I mean,
outside of if we're assuming that people are like 100% addicted and have no control over their own faculties right now.
Some people don't.
Right, but I'm saying 100% of people don't in this scenario.
Right. Well, it's enough people in reality for it to be an actual problem. Like, it's a problem. I don't know. I guess just try to emphasize the importance of, like, critical thinking. Like, I don't know how... Like, right, obviously there are people back then who were aware of this, but like education wasn't. It was like a luxury back then, right?
It certainly wasn't as important as it is today, especially like I'm sure like women's education was not as great in the 1880s.
Oh, of
But,
course
like,
not.
I mean, I think there's colleges that were around in the 1880s still. So like,
Yeah,
you
but it
know,
was
there
only
was
for
still
rich
like
people.
higher education and whatnot.
Yeah, but it was for like even nowadays it's not within everyone's grasp. Like back then, it was even worse.
Well, sure. I'm not sure what this is going at. I still think the issue is just that, like, let's say you teach some people this, like the whatever, not to be able to not be susceptible to this issue. The problem is, it's not even, those people aren't even going to be alive. Like, even their children aren't even going to be alive, probably. Like,
Right. That's why
you're
have
like
to make a
multiple
lasting
generations
impression,
out. I
where
know, and that's
whatever you do gets passed on.
right.
I think the only real answer to this is that you basically, like, it's kind of lame because it's like, oh, I'd educate people. It's like, yeah, like, it's
Right,
noble and it's good,
that's
but
too
it's
like
not.
a
It's not amusing.
that answer doesn't work either, because you can educate people, but like it's 150 years. It's not necessarily
Well,
gonna
you
last.
create a tradition that gets carried on. That's what I'm saying. Like, you inspire people to carry on after you're gone. Like, education for all, not just for the elite and for men, you know?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Try to spur that idea along a little bit earlier, you know, than it. In all honesty, like, if I did get sent back in time, that's probably what I would try to do. Be like, no, teach everybody. And also, I understand you're just a farmer or a ranch hand, but it doesn't hurt to learn a few things on the side, you know?
I
And I don't
think
mean,
that's like pretty noble, but also I think it is not gonna work over the course of 150 years.
I mean, you
Because I
can't
don't
say
think you're
for
gonna
sure
have
that
enough
it wouldn't work.
influence. Like, you have 40 years, so like you have a lot of time to do this. But what do you think the scope of your impact is gonna be? Do you think you're gonna be able to like
Depends
do
on
this
how
nationwide?
many people. Well, let's say for the sake of argument, you're in a very populated area. That an area where a lot of things in the country's history happened, like, you know, like a big city.
Mhm.
Like, it would have to be something like that.
Right.
I mean, it would be unlikely that anything you did would have a super lasting impact, but
Right. That's like my kind of
Doesn't
like
mean-
problem here. I feel like there's it's kind of the same thing with the ice thing that I was talking about earlier, where I think you would have to have like some sort of like massive capital. But in this sense, your capital would need to be like influence over people. Like somehow you'd have to like be able to reach the masses, which I don't know how you're gonna do.
well, all you got to do
150
is
years
set up
ago.
a school and offer, like, teach people for free, you know?
And what is your like? How are you setting up a school?
Well, you rob a bank to get money.
It's like,
No, I'm just kidding.
You don't have any capital to set up a school either. Like,
Well, you convince people to invest.
yeah, we're back to convincing people to invest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Always comes down to money.
Unfortunately, yeah.
I think the problem also with this is that you're teaching people this, But if you ended up teaching the wrong people about these things, they might be able to take advantage of it, and
What
then it could be in
thing?
a
Wait.
worse situation.
What do you think I'm teaching?
Well, I'm not really entirely sure what exactly you're going to teach them, but you're clearly teaching them to not to do a very specific, or like
No.
to like
What I
know,
would be teaching is
be,
critical thinking skills, questioning everything, the ability to break things down as far as you can to analyze things from every angle before you make a decision. That's it. That's it. Don't take anything at face value. Just a way of thinking. That's all.
Right. A way of thinking.
Yeah. Question everything.
I feel like that isn't enough to stop people from doing the whatever the thing that you're trying to stop them from doing.
Right.
I can't
Well,
even
being
think of the word
scammed,
for it.
basically. Being taken advantage of.
Right.
By scam artists.
By scam artists.
Yeah. I think
Because
if you're a human with the capability of thinking critically, I think the likelihood of you falling for shit like that is dramatically lower than if you are someone who isn't familiar with how to question things to determine whether it's true or not. That's all I'm saying. To determine if it's true or not to the best of you know.
right.
Your
I think the
abilities.
problem with this is that I think people are still gonna be able to take advantage of other people because the thing, critical thinking isn't just because you have critical thinking skills. I don't think that's enough to stop this.
It would certainly.
It might deter it more,
Yes.
but I don't think it's gonna stop it.
Well, I don't think you could stop it. That wasn't really my original goal. My original
I
goal
thought your
was
original
to just
goal
equip
was to
people.
stop it. Thought the whole point was to like end people being addicted to, you know, being told what to do.
Well,
to
no,
find
it's
happiness.
just
what exactly
Well,
the
no,
wording was
so
here, but you know, the influencer
when people are shown these alleged lives that these influencers are claiming to lead, they think that that's what life should be like. That's what their life should be like. And if it's not that way, then they get depressed. Like, this is a real thing. Like, this isn't just like me assuming that this is what happens. Like, this has been observed for quite some time now. Like, I think there's even a name for it, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I personally have talked to like younger people who will go on social media, they'll look at whatever on Instagram or whatever and see like these people like living these lavish jet-setting lives where they're always doing something super interesting, and like they see that their lives aren't like that, and realistically you can't really live that way unless you're fucking rich. But that's they leave that part out, right? And these younger people literally get depressed and they think that their life is just shit and they're missing out basically on life because they're not living these extremely unrealistic lifestyles that are presented by these people. And the only reason these people do it is to get paid. Like, the more followers you have, the more people you can advertise to, the more the advertisers pay you. And these people a lot of times have their own products too that are 90% of the time, probably over 90% of the time, actual like scams, like bullshit, like snake oil, for lack of a better term. I just think if you gently nudge people in the direction of being equipped with the very basic skills needed to think critically, it would do a great deal to curb that type of shit.
Yeah, I don't think that is the case in my mind. I don't think that would be enough to make any impactful difference. I think it's very possible to think critically and still fall into the trap you're talking about.
It is possible, yeah. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm saying it's less likely. Because if you are in the habit of analyzing things critically, you are absolutely less likely to fall for anything that's not legit. Or like there's ulterior motives, right? Like you are much, much less likely to be fooled in general. If you are in the habit of analyzing everything that's presented to you critically, especially when it's something that's being sold to you or being presented as important or significant, like you're much less likely to be fooled.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I
Why
mean,
not?
I think you're less likely. I don't think it's much less likely. I just like our level of like how much this would actually change, I think, is just different.
Well, at this point, I'm talking on an individual level. If you're someone who is in that habit of analyzing things critically, like something would have to be really convincing to fool you, right? Like if you look, I mean, it doesn't take a lot to look into. Like, if you right now were to go and look up like the most popular influencers, right, on various platforms, and you did a little bit of digging and a little bit of research, I don't think it would take you very long to figure out that it was bullshit.
I'm not saying it's not bullshit.
No, I know you're not. I'm just saying, like, it's not hard to determine that it's bullshit. You just have to be capable, or I don't know if capable is the right word. You have to be equipped with, I guess, skills or ability. I don't know. So using the word ability is kind of weird in this sense because it's just a way of thinking, right? Like, it's just, instead of accepting something just because it makes you feel good or it seems nice, you actually take the time to find the facts. I think because the whole thing about influencers is it makes them feel like they're trying to make people feel a certain way, and they're trying to make them spend money or make decisions based almost entirely on emotion, right?
Right. And that's the problem. That's specifically why I think this is not going to work as well as you think it's going to, because emotion causes us to lose reasoning. Even if you
absolutely
try to say, "Oh, I'm going to teach people to be more reasoning," it doesn't work because we fall into emotional traps as like human beings.
Yeah, but it would 100% have a measurable effect. It might not be huge. It would make society unrecognizable, like when you came back after your 40 years in 1876. But it would definitely, the numbers would be smaller. Let's put it that way. The numbers would definitely be smaller. And I'm of the opinion that being able to think critically and objectively analyze things is like one of the most important things a person can possess. So just like in general, like you forget about the whole social media thing. That was just an example I brought up because I fucking despise what it does to people. But just in general, like that's extremely important.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing you on that.
You have to agree though, right? That the number would be smaller.
I think the number. Okay, let's assume whatever you do somehow lasts 150 years. Sure, the number would be smaller. Whether it was a significant decrease, I do not necessarily know that. I think a bigger issue is that I don't think you'd be able to get whatever you did to last 150 years.
Well,
I just think
so
that's still.
You don't think I could motivate people enough to carry on?
Unless you made, in this scenario, you're making some kind of school. Unless you somehow made this school impervious to outside influence and no one would ever be able to change anything about this school while you were dead for 100 years. Yeah, no, I don't think whatever you did would last 150 years. Because I guarantee you, when you're dead, people are going to start taking advantage of your school to not do the thing that you want your school to do.
But the people who the lives I touched so dramatically and drastically, they believe in cause so much that they're gonna fight
until they die, and then
my core value.
And then
they pass that same fervor and that same passion on to others, so that they may in turn do the same. As the sands of time.
Slip
through the glass.
I don't know if you just, like, are willfully ignoring what has happened to pretty much everything ever in the course of history right now. But you know that's not the way most things work out, right?
Yeah, most things. Most.
I would say there's very few things that work out in your favor in this scenario that where they're,
it all depends on how much passion I inspire.
I feel like
people
the only way this works is if somehow you make a cult doesn't get
cult. It always comes down to cult, doesn't it? God damn it. Not again.
You have to make a cult that lasts 100 years, and no one,
you know what,
takes down your cult.
Challenge fucking accepted. I could 100% start a cult, dude.
You could start a cult, but again,
oh no, it'd be a great fucking.
You gotta. Now I'm even like, man, even if you started a cult, is a cult gonna last long enough?
How about this then? How about this? All right. If at any point you or I are for some reason in possession of time travel technology, let's make an agreement right now, Reeves, okay?
Okay.
In front of the whole chat. We are going to travel back in time. Yet to be determined time period. Both of us to the same time period, same place. And we're going to have ourselves a good old-fashioned cult off. We'll see whose cult is better.
I don't even want to make a cult. Now I'm suddenly getting dragged into making a cult.
Are you agreeing?
Why does this keep happening to me?
In the very, 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 very ugly
I absolutely agree to this cult off.
Okay, cool.
I would never turn down a cult off.
Of course not. I knew I could.
I like that. That's the thing you want to do instead of trying to stop the social media thing.
Well, as soon as I detected a little bit of you saying that I couldn't start a cult, I was like, oh yeah?
I'll show you who knows how to make a cult.
Fuck, let's see. You make a cult then. Forget the whole critical thinking and bettering of society. This is about you and me now, pal. Fuck all that shit. I don't give a fuck anymore. This is now a competition. Damn it. You were right about the whole motion trap thing because it bothered me when you implied that I couldn't start a good cult.
Oh my god.
I didn't think critically about it. I didn't think critically
He
about
immediately stopped thinking about it as soon as the cult came up.
Well, as soon as you very mildly suggested that perhaps I wouldn't be able to start a cult that could last for hundreds of years, you know, I got a little offended.
I think. Okay, wait. Let me make this clear. I think you could make a cult that could last 150 years. I just don't think you could control what it was doing for 150 years.
Well, that's the whole thing about a cult, dude. Is like they follow very strict guidelines.
Right, but
that's
the problem
like a
is,
core tenet of what makes a cult
as
a cult.
soon as the leader's gone, they're gonna the new leader's gonna be like, you know what? I think I can do things a little bit differently for my advantage.
Well, here's the thing. While I'm still alive, I'm gonna convince all of them that even after I'm dead, like if they try and fuck shit up, like I'm gonna get them.
I'm gonna get them.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them. Like I'll be able.
What?
I'll know.
What is your go-to? What's your go-to what's your go-to for that? Like, oh, you better like look out because I can always see you. Like, you're gonna know that I know that you're trying to change things, and something bad is gonna happen to you because of it. Like, what do you do to stop them?
I'll just do the thing where I pull myself off.
Just do the thing where I pull my thumb off.
You see this? You see how I'm able
this?
to... Now it's reattached. If I can do that, imagine what the fuck else I could do. I'd have to like resort to like I don't know, like I don't have enough specialized knowledge for this, but like something like when one of those comets like Halley's Comet or Hale-Bopp.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
Like if I knew when that was gonna happen, I could just tell them. Like that's me. If you look up at the sky, you're gonna see that. That's literally me. So don't fuck around because I can fly through space and I'm gigantic and also on fire.
I will literally crash into you if you start changing my rules.
So yeah, I just got okay. So all I have to do at this point is just Google Hale-Bopp and Halley's Comet and other various celestial bodies that will be visible from Earth at any point in time, and just memorize those dates. And when the time comes, you and I go back in time to have our cult off. I will be equipped with this knowledge.
That's a double. So stupid.
I wonder when the microscope was invented. When was germ theory invented?
Germs were theorized well before this time period. I don't know if the microscope existed though. I think they like kind of knew that germs existed like a long time, but had no way of like proving them. It was like that kind of situation where they were like, yeah, we think there's these things, but we can't really see them. We don't know how to see them.
Oh, okay.
But they're there. We're like pretty sure they're there. I think it was that kind of scenario for a while.
Oh, I see. So if it was during a time period where people still blamed illness on like demons and shit.
Oh, I mean they were still doing that because it was.
Well, I mean like before anyone had considered the possibility of microscopic organisms.
What is this? Is this for putting the fear into them to stop them from changing the cult rules?
Yeah.
How exactly are you using the?
Oh, because I would just say that those are my minions.
Okay.
And I'll I don't know how hard it would be to make a lens at a microscope. You know,
I
if
feel
you
like
could
it's really
somehow...
not that hard. You just have to get a bunch
That's
of
what I'm
like
saying. Like,
hot,
relatively
like,
speaking.
glass. Like that's like you just make someone make glasses
Yeah.
that are in
And
a
just,
certain
like,
like
test
direction
different-
and
Yeah.
do it over and over again, right?
Test different configurations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you invent a rudimentary microscope, and then show them these microorganisms and say that I created those. They're my minions. And if you change my rules at any point, they're everywhere. Literally, and you could show them that they're everywhere.
They're always
So
they're always listening.
Yeah, they're part of me. So basically, I'm everywhere. So just if at any point you do anything that even displeases me a little, this is getting really fucked up. The more I keep talking,
This is actually like insane because of like in the scenario where you did time. This would work so well, right? Because you just be like, these things will literally kill you if I tell them to kill you, and you would not be lying. Like they could kill you because they're everywhere. Like you can't get away from them. Like there's these people in the past, they don't know what's coming at them. They better watch out.
All right, so step 1, cult firmly established. Step 2, critical thinking part.
Critical thinking.
There we go. If at any point you change my school...
There's,
Oh wait! God damn it! That doesn't work because the critical thinking.
Yeah, wait. Doesn't I was about to say doesn't the critical thinking like destroy the cult?
It would instantly destroy the cult. Fuck.
Because they'll critically think their way to being like, huh, maybe these aren't actually that dude's body, and these are just some organism that lives like everywhere.
Yeah. Huh, that actually makes a lot more sense. We should look into this some more. Maybe they are that one dude's body. Told me they were.
Well, you wouldn't even be there. They'd be reading these off of scriptures, right?
Pretty much, yeah. It's just really funny that, like, my end goal is to get people to think critically, so my means of getting them is to make a cult. Like, complete antithesis of what I'm trying to accomplish.
Well, you know, that's how cults work, you know?
I guess.
They come about in crazy ways. Sometimes you're trying to help the world, and, you know, bam, suddenly you got a cult.
Trying to help the world. Yeah. All of a sudden, there's a cult.
This cult just spring up out of nowhere.
Yep.
They just kind of happen.
Yeah. They just kind of happen.
Plans them.
It's like when you know, after heavy rain, you look in your yard and there's new weeds growing. Same thing.
Same thing.
Same idea. Pesky cults.
Just popping up all on their own.
Yep. I just think it'd be funny if, like, you're, like, you know, 20 years into running this cult, and, like, it's firmly established, and you're, like, sitting around one day, like, just like, oh, man, it's good to be in charge. And then all of a sudden, it's like one of those moments where like you remember something that you'd forgotten for a long time, and you like sit up, like with the panicked look on your face. Like if you realize, like you remember that you like left the stove on or something, right? You're like, oh shit, wasn't I supposed to be doing something else with this cult? Oh fuck.
Jesus.
Like, sir, is everything okay? What's wrong? No, it's fine. Leave me alone, or the tiny body minions will kill you. Get out! I think there's a lot of possibilities for wacky shenanigans and hijinks. And cults are involved. You know, as far as cults are concerned.
As far as cults are concerned.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. Just a lot of really funny, silly moments, you know?
I wonder if there's any, like, well-known cults from back then.
Good question.
In my mind, like, all the cults I can think of are, like, newer. Like,
right.
Certainly from, like, after, I don't know, 1950s. Like, I can't think of any time when I've been told, oh, yeah, there was this cult back in the, like, 1800s that was worshipping the fucking moon or something, and they all sacrificed a bunch of goats.
Or themselves with Kool-Aid.
Themselves with Kool-Aid. Well, I didn't want to say that because that one actually was a thing, but that was in the
that
90s,
did happen,
so, or whatever with Halley's Comet, I think.
Yeah. It was a spacecraft, dude.
Yeah. They were just going home.
See, if I were to start my school, that never would have happened.
It would have never happened.
People would have been like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
This sounds a little weird.
They really made me do a triple, and now they're doing make me do a single.
Another classic cult technique is to use hallucinogenic substances to convince people that you have, you know, powers.
Yeah.
But I think at that point, like pretty much everything had been like hallucinogens are like, yeah, that's ape shit. Like you'd have to like go really far back to take advantage of that. People have been tripping since fucking caveman times.
I don't know. I don't know if you'd. I think you could get away with doing some of that stuff. I mean, that's like, the MK Ultra stuff. You were giving people fucking drugs and that, like the same kind of stuff they would have had access to in the fucking 1800s, I think.
Actually, LSD didn't exist then.
Well, they made LSD, but didn't they do other drugs in there too? Or was it just LSD?
What, MK Ultra?
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that. I'm just saying in 1867 or 18 whatever the fuck you were talking about, LSD definitely was not a thing.
Right, because didn't they make LSD for the MK Ultra thing?
I don't think so. What's his name? Albert Hoffman, scientist who discovered it. It's derived from fungus that grew on corn. It was an accident.
Ah.
And he got some on his hands. And he was riding his bike home. And he started to experience like very mild, relatively speaking, mild hallucinations because it absorbed through his skin.
I've never heard this before right now. This is
so
interesting, but maybe I'm thinking of something else then. I swore there was some weird fucking government thing where they made a fucking drug to, try and brainwash people.
No, it's not LSD. That's for damn sure. Yeah, his name was Albert Hoffman. And there's actually the day, it's called Bicycle Day. It's named after, it's like an unofficial holiday, I guess you would call it. Where people, because that's like when he rode his bike home, that was like the first ever acid trip, I guess you could say. Yeah, what I know is that it was fungus that grew on corn. Was what it was derived from. And it was a complete accident. And he realized what had happened, I guess. He realized what had caused it. Or he determined that it was the shit that he had got on his skin. And he used himself as a guinea pig, basically. And literally put a bunch of drops of it on his tongue. Like what would be considered now to be like an extremely huge amount no one should ever take at once. And yeah, and the rest is history. That shit was legal for a long time. Like I think it was in the 70s is when it got
right. Well, a lot of drugs were like that.
Yeah. Like meth used to be illegal. I mean, I could see LSD being used for something like that if people didn't know or had no way of knowing that they had been dosed with it. Because then you think that you're just fucking going crazy, like there's something wrong with your brain.
I don't know. I swear that's what they were doing in the MK Ultra things. And I thought it was with LSD, but
I mean, it could have been, but were these people dosed without their knowledge?
Well, I think they didn't know what they were getting dosed with. But I believe that they, well, okay. Some people knew that they were getting dosed with drugs. I think there was also some things where they were drugging, the general public or something, too, without, people knowing that they were doing it. But I don't know if that's just, some conspiracy theory shit, or if that was actually something that they did.
I mean, it's possible. If they did it to a lot of people, though, it would have been, someone would have noticed something was happening. A bunch of people are suddenly having hallucinations with no explanation. Like, obviously, the people would have started to look at different things like water supply, things like that. Like, it would have been a pretty big deal if a large amount of people suddenly at the same time started experiencing similar hallucinations. I was at a party one time. I don't remember how old I was. I was in my early 20s. And it was like out in the woods, right? So there was like this, I guess you could call it a communal. It wasn't really a communal jug of water, but there was like a big glass jug of water that certain people who knew each other were sharing with each other. Mm-hmm. And I guess at some point someone put some acid in the water, some LSD in the water. And it was not the intention to do it without everyone being aware and consenting to taking acid. But of course it was a party and people were already drinking and smoking weed and doing various other things. So not everyone was aware that this had happened.
Okay.
Me being one of those people. And I remember I took a big gulp, like several big gulps of this water, because I was thirsty as fuck, right? I'd been drinking, I was dehydrated, I was sweaty, and luckily for me, I had already had experience. So when it started to kick in, my very first thought was, I don't remember taking acid. And I started to think, and I was talking to one of my friends. I said, "Hey, did someone here have acid?" Like, I was thinking, how could I have accidentally taken acid? And they said, "Oh no, there was acid in that water." And well, okay, that explains it.
Yeah.
And then I was like, "Oh, sick! Thanks for the free acid." And then the rest of the party was pretty fun. I don't know what the point of that story was. Oh, because people getting dosed.
People getting dosed because of the thing. I believe the thing I'm thinking of. Well, I don't know if it's true or not. Was that it was like I think like it was like a lot of people. Like it was like something like a block that they like had dosed somehow.
Like a neighborhood block.
Yeah, like a neighborhood block.
And where did this allegedly occur?
I don't know, in some city somewhere. Like I said, I can't remember all the details. I'm actually gonna look it up after we're done here because I don't. Like I said, this might be some conspiracy theory thing that like didn't actually happen, and people are just like, oh yeah, they did this back in the 70s or whatever.
I think if it did happen, it would be very likely that there would be a lot of separate accounts that all reflected each other and lined up. Like, it would be pretty clear that it happened, I think, if it did. Unless there was some sort of concerted effort to suppress any of these accounts, but that's when you start getting into the conspiracy territory, right? Because surely people in the adjacent blocks and family of these would have noticed something. And they would have pretty quickly noticed that this one specific city block or neighborhood block is there. Everyone's experiencing similar things. That would have raised a lot of alarms pretty quickly. Drifter, I don't. If you're still there,
I am still here. I was like I said, I was looking it up.
Oh no, I was saying Drifter. Drifter's still there. So I got my hands on mushrooms for tomorrow for the Buckethead concert. I'm copying you. It's not chocolate. It's not like a candy bar though. Like it's actual, just like the mushrooms themselves. I got 2/8. One for me and one for the person I'm going with. We're gonna eat 1/8 each. That's a lot of mushrooms.
Yeah, so there wasn't a citywide thing, but there was something called Operation Midnight Climax, which
That
apparently
sounds fucking salacious.
which it was salacious. They they basically used prostitutes to lure people into safe houses, and then they drugged them and watched them through two-way mirrors.
All right. And what, the CIA did this?
Yeah, the CIA did this in the 1950s.
Oh yeah, look at this.
So
this isn't just a conspiracy. This should actually happen.
This is something that actually happened. This is well documented.
Yeah. Huh.
And they were to study mind control and sexual behavior.
Dude, those lucky fucking participants. Like, we're gonna give you acid. No, go ahead and screw each other. This is just a mirror. Don't worry, by the way. All right, have fun.
I'm sure that's exactly how it went.
You know, here's a couple Barry White albums. Wait, was he around in the 50s? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Well, you know. It's like, oh shit, wait, that's from the future. No, get that out of there. Get that out of there.
You're not supposed to know about Barry White.
You almost ruined the whole thing. You're not supposed to know about Barry White. Oh, that's good. Like, specifically Barry White.
Yeah, specifically Barry White is the issue, not anyone else.
Huh. I mean, I don't know I didn't really read a whole lot about it just now, but the details, the nitty gritty as it to this whole experiment, but it honestly doesn't sound like it would have been that bad to be a participant. Like, I mean, I get, like, for me anyways, in my opinion.
Right.
Like, the things that they're offering sound pretty cool to me. I'm just saying, you know. I mean, current me, like 36-year-old me, probably wouldn't be down for that, but 23-year-old me, dude, you hold me back.
Yeah, but is that only because you already had experience with it? Because you gotta remember, this is from a time period where normal people don't have access to it, right?
Most. The majority of people don't. Yes.
Like, correct. It's not like...
Did they tell them what they're taking and what,
No, they drugged
them. Gave them pills.
They drugged them secretly, it said. That they were, dosing them without their knowledge. So they didn't know what was going down.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that wouldn't be so fun then.
I also I didn't read the entire thing. I don't know how much they gave them. Right, for all we know, these people got permanently fucked up from this.
Right.
Since it was still they were trying to do the mind control thing, and surely they know that a little bit's not going to be enough to mind control somebody.
I don't think any amount of acid would allow you to control someone.
Well, they didn't know that yet.
Yeah.
And so you gotta keep upping the amount until either you get someone who's mind controlled or they're dead.
Well, you can't kill someone with acid.
We don't know that.
You can do is permanently damage their their mind, and not like actual physical damage, more like just emotional, mental damage. You know, LSD is non-toxic. Like, you can't kill someone with it. Like, you could literally like drink a bottle of it, and you might get like sick, like if you were to chug a bottle of whatever, like, you know, alcohol or something like that. But just because it's like a weird thing to be like, you know, anything too much will make you sick, even water. But
well, anything of too much will kill you. So I'm pretty sure there is some amount that could kill you, but it might be
yeah, I guess so.
some
But
ridiculous
it's not
amount that
toxic.
you'd never be able to get to. Like...
Right. Yes.
Also, Dripper just said that Marilyn Manson, or Charles Manson, not Marilyn Manson, Charles Manson was part of the MK Ultra experiment, supposedly.
Oh, well, if that was the result,
Marilyn Manson was part of it.
yeah, he's a time traveler.
How old is Marilyn Manson? I think these experiments went on for a very long time.
I think he's in his late 50s, early 60s.
Oh, okay, that's still not long enough, though. Because I think they were still doing some of the stuff with MK Ultra in, like, the 70s. So I was like, if he was around in the 70s, maybe.
I think he was a child in the 70s. People definitely fucking knew what acid was in the 70s. That's for goddamn sure. So there was a...
Anyway, point is, the government's fucked up.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. They're like, let's figure out how to litter people. And this is now circling back around to social media. Oh. Okay.
Well, who do you think made social media? It was the government.
It was the government, yeah. But before it was illegal, there was a guy named Timothy Leary, and he did this thing in San Francisco called the acid test, where like they would put flyers around town that said, "Can you pass the acid test?" And they were basically parties, right? And they would give people acid for free at these parties. And like there would be like bands that would perform, like the Grateful Dead performed at a bunch of these. Okay. And like they had black lights and like fluorescent paint and shit. And like these are just parties you could just go to that were like in public places. Like such a different fucking world. And it wasn't even that long ago. So and a lot of people say that that is a big part of the reason why it became. I think it would have either way, like, but that sped it up.
Are we sure these parties weren't also some fucking government setup where they're fucking testing on people?
I guess they could have been.
I'm like, who's out here just giving shit away for free again?
Albert Hoffman was. I mean, these parties weren't like they weren't like two-way mirrors where they were watching. It was literally a bunch of people jamming to fucking hippie music while they were on acid. I mean, I guess there's a chance that it could have been a secret government project. It's highly unlikely. There's a book about it too, called The Electric Kool-Aid Acid Test. Just thinking if I was alive in that time and I saw that poster, okay. Fuck it. You ever fallen asleep on stream?
No. I have come close many a times where I was like nodding off, especially during my like longer streams.
Speaking of that, when's your next 24-hour stream, dude? Huh?
I don't know. I was actually just thinking that I hadn't done one in a very long time, actually.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Can we argue if we landed on the moon or not? Do you want to argue about landing on the moon, Drifter? Do you think it didn't happen?
It definitely happened. You could literally use a telescope to fucking see, like, where it happened.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think, can't you, like, with a not even that powerful telescope, you can, like,
Yes.
see the actual flag
Yes.
up there,
Yes.
like, faded out, right?
Yes. Yeah.
It feels fake? What feels fake about it? Damn it. Nope. Video from back then just doesn't look right. How old are you, Drifter? Is this an age thing?
I think he's a little older than I am. Like,
Oh, so
Me?
he's like around our age. Is that?
yeah.
I'm just like, I don't think the video looks that weird.
I mean, it's really old.
I mean, outside of it
So-
being old, but it doesn't look any
Yeah.
weirder than like other old shit. Like I've seen old TV broadcastings that look similar.
I remember when I was like, let's say like 18, 19, around that age. And I was like, man, I can't imagine what I'm gonna be like when I'm in my mid-30s. And it's like, it's basically the same.
Yeah.
Just a little less stupid. Slightly. Like, thinking back, like, how I viewed 40-year-old as an 18-year-old, it's like, that's not at all what I feel like right now, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not even fucking close.
I feel like that's the case. That got to be the case for like everybody, right?
Yeah, I guess every generation.
I feel like everybody is like, when they get to that point in their life, they're like, you realize like, oh shit, actually
It's
not
just more of this.
It's still just more of this bullshit.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah, you got it. All these stupid fucking people everywhere. Always talking and breathing. So fucking annoying. Dude, I witnessed some serious fucking road rage today on the... Like, I thought I was gonna have to, like, fucking take cover, dude. Like, someone was gonna fucking pull out a gun.
Jesus.
Like, it was right in front of me, too. Like, these two cars were, like, aggressively driving, trying to cut each other off, and, like, rolling down the window and just yelling the most vile shit you can imagine at each other. Like, just leaning on their horns, like, fucking speeding, almost hitting other cars and shit, dude. And I was like, should I pull over? Like, but I kept going. So I figured, what's the worst that could happen? Like, if they start shooting, I'm confident in my ability to take cover and not get shot.
Jesus.
Like, I want to witness this. I want to see what's happening. Wow, that was a pretty shitty round.
Yeah. Did you know the recording we all seen is just a rebroadcast they filmed off a projector, not direct feed? I don't know. Maybe I knew that.
I have not heard that. I would have to look into that.
I had heard that they don't have the original footage of it anymore, though. That I have heard before.
I think one of the strongest pieces of evidence that we were on the moon were the moon rocks that they brought back that have a very unique composition that can only be found on the moon. Like, maybe, like, the conspiracy is that we didn't get there when we said we did, but, like, we have been there, beyond a shadow of doubt. Like, we've been to the moon and back many times. Not just manned, but unmanned flights. And we've brought rocks back from the moon that have the same composition as the ones we originally brought back that can only be found there. So I think that's pretty indisputable.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that, but alright, I'm gonna fucking, you know, switch hats here for a moment. I think I don't know. I mean, if Drifter wants to say he thinks something otherwise, he can. But I would imagine most people who don't believe in the moon landing would not believe what you just said. Like,
well, this isn't a matter of, like, this is like, isn't, like, there's nothing up for interpretation.
well, there is. Where did these rocks, how can you prove that these rocks came from the moon?
Because we have, in more recent times, gotten rocks from the moon that can be proven that we got them from the moon.
How are you proving they came from the moon? This is the problem.
We sent robots basically to the moon.
No. But you're reciprocaling your like thing. You're saying, oh, the proof is because we have them. But I'm saying, how are you proving that in the first place.
Proving what? That we came from the moon?
Yes, that's the problem with the logic here. If you don't believe in the moon landing.
Well, because there's, well, okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you're gonna deny
you can't you're
video
saying
and
oh
the footage that we have now, like there really isn't anything.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's hard to be like, well, they came from the moon, but like if you're someone who doesn't believe we went to the moon, then you just think that that's a lie. Those didn't actually come from the moon. They just are rocks that are rare on the Earth that you found.
Well,
and so when you're like,
really
oh, well, we went back there and got some more,
only one person must know where these rocks naturally occur on Earth, because
they could even be not rocks that came from Earth. They could have came from meteorites. And then there are really from off-planet, but not from the moon.
If we're going to start fucking talking about getting rocks from meteorites, how is that any more far-fetched than the moon rocks?
Well, I think it's way less far-fetched to have something hit the Earth than us go to the moon. Things have been hitting the Earth way longer than us going to the moon.
But the thing about the shit that hits the Earth, that's what the Earth is made of. So, of course, it's going to resemble the Earth, because that's what the Earth is fucking made of.
That's not necessarily true. Lots of meteorites are made of things that, like, aren't similar to Earth.
Yes, but they don't have extremely unique chemical makeups that can't be found anywhere on Earth.
I don't know if that's true.
Once
I legitimately don't know if that's true.
Once they hit the Earth, they're traveling at such a high rate of speed. They're on fire. They're almost molten. And when they hit the Earth, they do become molten. They create like glass when they hit the sand, like, and these rocks basically form an amalgam with whatever it was flying through space and whatever part of the Earth it hit. So it's gonna have trace elements or chemical signatures that are found on Earth. It's going to, if it hit Earth. If it never touched Earth, it's gonna have things that don't look anything like what we found on Earth, like the moon rocks, for example. That's why they're so unique, and that's why it's what the moon rocks are widely considered to be, maybe the strongest evidence that we've been there. From what I understand, anyways, like it's been a long time since I've read the subject, but I remember reading about them being like the smoking gun, basically.
Couldn't rocks fall to Earth also?
They would have to get caught in the Earth.
I mean, I think it's
like
possible.
If a rock left the moon, it could enter.
I think it'd be more likely that some meteorite would still come down to Earth and just not enter the atmosphere as fast as what Super is talking about, and then that's where these things would come from, if we were arguing that. Which I think is what someone who does not believe in the moon landing would argue.
I don't think it's possible for an object like that to enter the atmosphere of that density anyway, and not become.
Well, I think the problem is it can enter at that density and then get cooked off and then slow down on fall because it becomes small enough.
It's still going to be extremely hot, though. And it's going to hit at such a speed that it's going to...
If it became small enough that it... I think it could become small enough to not hit at the speeds you're talking about. If
at that point, when it gets that small, though, it just becomes sand, basically.
Yeah, there's a point where it's too small. There's like a window where it's going to be the size it needs to be.
It just burns up. Like, once it reaches a certain size, it's no longer considered meteorite.
No. But I'm saying there's a size. This is like this is 100% true. There's a size where a meteorite will get smaller going through the atmosphere because it'll be burning up,
Right.
and then become small enough that it will have wind resistance that slows it down while falling,
Yes.
and land softer on the Earth than what you are talking about right now. There's
Yeah.
for sure a size where that is true. Whether that's ever actually happened or not is another whole fucking thing. But there is a situation where that could have happened in the past.
Right.
They could just like keep the core of it to keep it pure or something. I get that is also a situation. That would be the opposite situation. Then we need to have like a giant fucking meteorite for that. Where like, you know,
once it reaches a certain size, it becomes cataclysmic.
Right. So that's like, you know, you found this is a much different conspiracy suddenly, because now it's like, well, you found the meteorite that killed the dinosaurs intact, and you're the only person who has access to it, apparently.
Yeah.
Or well, the government
something
is.
that
They're like
size-
they're keeping it for themselves to fake the moon landing.
Something that size. Something that size hitting the Earth at that speed it'll be completely obliterated. There will be no trace of it whatsoever. I mean, there'll be like very like microscopic traces, obviously. Like the elements will still exist, conservation of matter and all that, but like it, for all intents and purposes, it will be gone. And it was too. It didn't. When it hit the Earth, it exploded. It was a bomb. It was basically a giant fucking bomb.
Now I actually kind of wonder. I wonder if there probably is also a size where it hits, it gets. There gotta be. I actually feel like this could be possible too. The thing that Drifter is talking about, where like the thing hits the Earth, it gets Earth particles, but it's large enough that it doesn't do massive damage. It doesn't vaporize itself, but it still could have a core that you could drill out. And
well,
not
people have been
been
searching for shit like that for a long time. Like people have found small pieces of meteorites, but those are meteorites that are so small they don't enter such a force for that to happen.
Right.
Like something
What's up,
that
John?
big, you're never gonna, because it doesn't exist anymore.
Anyway, I think we got sidetracked by a bunch of that stuff there. I was just saying, like, I think that's what someone who did that. I actually think, like, just being able to, like, get a fucking telescope and go look at stuff on the moon from
Yeah.
when we were there is a much better,
Yeah.
like, argument.
Yeah.
Especially because this is, like, for all, like, conspiracy theory things. I feel like if you're a person who doesn't believe in something, you don't take any evidence at face value. So, like, if someone tells you something is from somewhere or was, like, made some way, you won't believe them. Because you're, like, biased towards believing the thing you already
Right.
believe.
See, that's why there's a fine line between skepticism and having a mind that's susceptible towards conspiracies.
Right.
Like, skepticism is questioning things, but also understanding evidence and accepting it when it's undeniable. Like, the other way of thinking, like, I don't know what you exactly, there's probably a word for it. I can't think of it right now, but like pseudo-skepticism, for lack of a better term. Like, it involves a lot of confirmation bias. Like, you, instead of looking for the evidence, like, you cherry pick the things that suit what you already believe.
Mm.
Instead of forming your beliefs based on evidence, you look for evidence to suit your beliefs that are your preconceived beliefs.
Right.
Yeah.
Your confirmation
Yeah.
bias, kind of.
Yeah. Jesus.
Is your game like running choppy right now?
No? Is yours?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's not. That's fine. I mean, yeah, it's totally choppy. That's why I did.
Yeah. Just that quick of a turnaround.
Let's see here. I'm reading about lunar rocks. Chemical and isotopic characteristics different from Earth rock. Some lunar samples contain evidence of long-term exposure to solar wind that is difficult to reproduce on Earth. Samples are consistent with lunar meteorites later discovered independently.
So in other words,
Yeah,
they were similar to rocks that fell from the moon to the Earth.
Yes, exactly.
Which that actually creates problems with the whole, like, well, what if they all are just rocks that fell to the Earth?
Similar. The ones that fell to the Earth definitely had signs of the Earth on them as well. Oh, and yeah, I mean, and the fact remains that you can literally physically look at it with a telescope and see things that we have left up there. I mean, I think that's pretty much all that's required, right?
I mean, yeah.
To put anything into bed. Any questions about it? I mean, I guess you could say that we went later. Like, if you're just denying, you could say that those are placed there at a later date.
I guess, but I mean, at that point, what's the benefit? Like,
yeah,
what's the logic between even bothering to like? I guess I mean when you're like a conspiracy theorist, there doesn't need to be any logic to it. But in my mind, I'm just like,
I would say
the logic to like not. In my mind, the logic to not getting to the moon is, God damn it.
At the time, we were engaged in an extremely heated rivalry. It was a pride thing, 100%.
Right. Well, no,
like,
I'm saying...
We were fucking determined to get there first, dude. Like,
yeah. I mean, I get all that. I'm saying from the conspiracy person's perspective, like, if you're willing to accept that we went there ever, what's the point of even bother saying we didn't go there at the time when we're saying we went there? Like,
so we could say that we were rivals with Russia.
Right, but there's no benefit to saying that now, right? Like,
yeah,
that is kind of meaningless at this point.
Well, to you, maybe. There's still some people out there who would like to say, yeah, fuck you. We did
Russia?
It first. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like
I guarantee you, there's people out there.
These people
take pride in that, dude.
They gotta be in the minority here for this.
Maybe. There has to be people out there who still take pride in the fact that we were first on the moon. They were first in space.
But this is okay, but we're not even talking about those people anyway, because surely the conspiracy theorist isn't one of those people, unless they're pro Russia.
Well, that's the whole reasoning behind why the government may have at one point put shit up there to make it appear as if we landed there when they claim we did. You know, because I mean, it's not just citizens either. Like back then, during the space race, like the whole government, like NASA was like extremely well funded back then. Like it was a big deal. Like it united the country. Like that period of time was actually pretty interesting. Like people were like all like, it wasn't certainly like it is now, but like it, like the country was, it felt more united. Like we had a common goal, right?
Right, I get that. But the problem is we're talking about now, not then.
Yeah, but well, the
And
thing
that's
is,
why I'm
when
just like, I don't like what benefit does the conspiracy theorist have for not believing this? I mean, I guess this is trying to put logic on it, on something that possibly doesn't have logic. But
if they're lying about, let's say, okay, so when it happened, they say, okay, this just happened. We landed on the moon. We've been there, and now they're coming back. Lying about it then would make sense. Because, like, the whole nation was behind that shit, right?
right.
And you want to win against Russia. Like, America and Russia were, like,
Right.
crazy rivals back then.
Yes, again, I get all that.
Yeah.
My point is that there's no benefit for, like, why does the conspiracy theorist, like, care that we were lying about that in the first place?
Oh, that's what you're asking. I don't know.
That's why I'm like
Why does any conspiracy theorist compare? Like, I don't know, dude.
Well, a lot of them think the government is like lying to us because we aren't capable of doing the things that we say we can do, and they're just doing it to control us.
I think a lot of it also has to do with just the idea of being lied to is just not a pleasant feeling, right? Like being deceived in general, not cool, right? So
yeah.
And like, if the government is gonna lie about something, there must be some sort of reason behind it. It's not apparent, which might make it even scarier, right? If you can't immediately determine like why they would be doing this. Like, there's obviously a reason. What's the reason?
What's up, Excel? Well, he doesn't T-spin, so.
I don't believe in T-spins. It's a government conspiracy.
They don't exist.
No.
Anyone who says they do is part of the PSYOP.
Yep. MK Ultra. If you think you've seen a T-spin, it's because at some point in your life, dosed with LSD unknowing.
A single dose of LSD creates
It was a hallucination.
all of the T-spins you've ever seen.
Yep. It was all a hallucination. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but
I just hit C today. Nice. GG.
good shit.
Also, I don't know if you were keeping up with chat. Drifter said Google is saying you actually cannot see the stuff on the moon from a normal telescope. Or any telescope from Earth, for that matter.
I thought I remember reading about that. I mean, I could be wrong. It's very possible. I'd have to read about it. I just seem to remember hearing that. It's like parts of the rocket, from what I remember reading about. Like parts of the craft that were left behind.
Any telescope the public knows of? Shit, now they have secret telescopes too.
Oh my god.
Just keeps getting deeper.
Yeah, dude.
Damn it. That one was unfortunate.
Yeah, I'd have to read about that more. Maybe it wasn't telescopes. Maybe it was satellite images. That could have been what it was. It might have been satellite images. I don't know, my stance on anything like this is you can believe whatever you want, and it's as long as it become a problem for other people. Like, believe whatever you want. You're entitled to your opinion. As long as your opinion and your beliefs start hurting other people, you're good. No worries. I don't think Moonlanding deniers have ever been a problematic group. So, yeah.
What they want you to think.
Oh God, you're right. Wait, who wants me to think that?
The Moonlanders. They're trying to keep
The
their
Moonlanders.
the people who think the moon landing is fake are actually, you know, a secret group just trying to control all of us.
Wait, you mean the people who think it's real? That's what you meant.
No. The people who think it's fake are controlling us.
Oh. Damn. You're, That's fucked up, dude. The moon landing is one of those ones that I think is really harmless. Because it's like, okay, let's say for the sake of argument, yeah, it's fake. Now what? Now what? Okay.
Yeah.
What now?
What now?
Where do we go from here?
I don't know. From my perspective, that's the case for like a lot of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, you could say the same thing
Yeah.
about tons of things, like flat Earth and
Yeah, no, that's a big one,
Like-
dude, the flat Earth. It's like, okay, let's say the Earth is flat. All right.
yeah. But it does.
Now what?
You could get even more. You could do that with like any of them, basically, because like the
No,
average
some
person
of
isn't
them.
gonna be able to do anything about the conspiracy that they're worried about.
Well, I mean, you could try your hardest to raise awareness if you think something is harmful. Like I'm sure you've heard of chemtrails, right?
Right.
Yeah,
But
that
like,
falls under the same category. And like, people believe that these planes that are creating condensation trails are actually spreading harmful chemicals. I've heard mind control. I've heard.
right, yeah, I've heard mind control and all that stuff. But like,
Yeah. So like, if you think that's true, that's pretty fucking scary, right? You're gonna want to try and do something about it.
what are you gonna do?
Spread awareness. Which
Exactly,
is
but what
what
does spreading awareness do? You're just telling people.
Well, if there's
that
an
that's
if
the
there's
same thing
enough
as just
people,
spreading your awareness on the moon landing thing.
well, yeah, but the thing, like, why would you spread awareness on that? It doesn't. Like, you're trying to spread awareness to enough people to where action will inevitably happen because you're trying to prevent something that you perceive to be actively harmful, which is chemicals being
Right.
sprayed on the population. Moon landing is just a little white lie, basically, right?
Unless no,
Chemtrails.
not if you believe there's a secret group of people trying to control everyone.
Well, how would this piece of information serve to control people?
The same way that like anything controls people information. They're just like, you know, keeping the truth from you so that they can like make you think there's some kind of crazy rivalry going on between us and Russia that never existed.
Well, there was. I mean,
Or
like,
was there?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I see what you're doing. Okay, let me just say that first of all, before I continue here, I'm perfectly aware of what you're doing here. The problem with this line of reasoning is when you break things down that far, it's like, well, who's to say that we're not all strapped to a chair right now in some laboratory, hooked up to some machine that's creating these images and sounds in our mind? Who's to say? Not you, not me.
Right. This is not where I was going with this, by the way.
No, I know that specifically wasn't where.
No.
Right?
I mean, I think you're taking what I'm getting at here in a different direction. I'm getting at that I don't think that the level of seriousness with the chemtrails is any more serious than the moon landing thing. Because I don't think them trying to get people to believe in the chemtrails is going to have any serious effect on anything.
If enough people believed that shit was true, they would definitely have.
What effect would it have?
There
Do you think they would start
mass fucking riots? Yes.
You don't think the same thing would be true if they could?
Unrest.
You don't think the same thing would be true if they convinced everyone that the government was trying to keep, like, the truth from them about the moon landing and
No,
that it was somehow, for the sole purpose of keeping us like lesser acknowledged? I feel like you could get to the same riot situation with that.
I don't. The chemicals present a much clearer, more immediate than just a little lie about them. Like, the chemicals are a real thing that, like, a chemical can, like, let's say for the sake of the argument that, yeah, the chemtrail shit's true, like, chemicals that are sprayed on the population for the purpose of altering the way they think, like, that is a very real immediate threat compared to, for some very nebulous reason, lying to people about the moon landing. Like, you say it's to control people, but like, by what means? Like, how is this lie going to serve to control people's minds? Just because you're concealing the truth doesn't mean that it's going to directly lead to having direct control over people's thoughts and minds.
I mean, it's having control over us through not letting us know the truth so that we can. Sorry, I'm working my way there. Let me work my way there. I don't know. Maybe so we can start wars.
That's
you know.
really reaching. That is a huge stretch.
I mean, we're stretching things to get to this point where we're somehow getting enough people to believe that chemtrails are
Well,
real
it's
and
for
we're
the sake
starting a
of the
riot.
argument.
But I think if we get to
It-
the point, I think if we get to the point where there's a massive amount of people, you can get to riots.
So you're saying if the majority of the population, let's say 60%
Let's go
of the
way further than that.
population. Okay, let's say 80.
If 90% of the people thought that the government was lying to us about the moon landing, and they did that so that they could keep the Cold War going and control the prices of our products and stop the lower class from ever advancing to the higher class.
Well, that's happening
You think
now
they
without the
wouldn't start
fucking
doing
moon landing.
riots? We've started riots for less. We riot all the
So,
time.
Okay, how exactly would lying about the moon landing keep the Cold War going?
I mean, I'm not the smart person making that decision. That's the government doing that.
I'm just trying to connect the dots here because the chemtrail example dots are very, very clearly connected. It's a harmful chemical that people are being doused by it. Like that is
Well, it's not
very
harmful. We know
clear
that it's
threat.
actually not harmful because who's dying to it?
It's not killing. It's according to the conspiracy, it's to make people docile.
I know, but that's what I'm
And
saying.
obedient.
So it's not. It's the opposite of harmful because it makes you docile.
Yeah, and obedient so your government can at
And
any
obedient,
point-
just like faking the moon landing made us obedient so we could keep doing wars without questioning it.
Yeah, but this is on a chemical basis. Like this is chemically altering the brain to change behavior. The moon landing example is like, I don't know. I don't understand how this lie.
Well, it's like
could
they're using
directly lead
psychology to do
towards-
it instead of chemicals.
That's like I said though. That's like a pretty big leap to like trying to convince people that yeah, we were on the moon and this is what happened. Neil Armstrong, blah blah blah. Like, okay, you believe that, right? All right. The very next step is that we now have control of your body. Like that doesn't.
Well, it's not the very.
That doesn't.
This is just part of a
Well, what's the next
larger,
step, then?
like, you know. Well, the next
What-
step was giving us was like, you know, giving us the way against Russia so that we could say, oh yeah, we did this before you, and then we used that to, you know, say, oh, we're better than Russia, so we know what we're doing. You should trust in us, the government. So every time we start, like, you know, starting wars in these countries that aren't our country, you won't question them.
Well, here's the problem with that whole thing. What you just described is reality. They didn't need the fucking moon landing for that, dude.
I realized, I was like saying it, I was like, this is just the way the world
You're
fucking
just
works.
describing the current world. Yeah.
Also, just so we're clear, since there is new people in chat, I don't actually believe what I'm saying right now. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Well, yeah, we're just having a little back and
Just
forth.
so I don't,
here.
like, you know, come off as a crazy person.
Yeah. Like I said earlier.
But yeah,
People
I
are
do.
allowed to
I
believe
am
whatever
actually
they
of the
want.
opinion. I agree with what Super's saying, where it doesn't matter. I'm kind of more extreme about it because I think that even the chemtrail thing, I don't think you could convince enough people that would actually make a difference.
I don't think you convince enough people either because it's so fucking out there.
Well, I think that's true for
Like-
most conspiracies, and that's why I think it's
That's why
unless
they're
the conspiracy
cringe.
somehow involves you immediately doing action on your own that somehow harms someone. I feel like there's
Which-
no way you're gonna get enough people for it to matter.
Right.
Like, you would have to actively be doing something that's
Right.
detrimental to someone
Like,
else
so-
on your own.
Right.
Essentially.
Yeah. I've talked to people about that chemtrail stuff before. I remember the first time I heard
you
it.
mentioned it. This is
Yeah.
like not the first time you've mentioned it on stream.
Yeah, yeah.
With me.
It was a really like eye-opening experience for me. The first time I heard someone talk about that. It's like, holy shit. So, like, up to that point, like, I didn't fully realize exactly how that type of mind processes information. Because, like, you can, like, prove that, like, the trails you see from aircraft are, it's condensation, it's water. And traces of jet fuel. Like, that's literally all it is. Like, you can literally analyze them and tell exactly what they are. And, like, that's when I realized that, like, even hard evidence to these people, like, is not good enough. And that's when I learned, like, I probably shouldn't argue with people like this. Because, A, it's pointless. And B, like, they've clearly made their minds up, right?
Yeah.
And it's the only place that argument with someone like that can go is, like, nothing good can come of it. It's gonna eventually it will turn into something like it'll get personal, like inevitably if it keeps going. That's why you gotta just step away from shit like that. That's what in my opinion, anyways. That's what I learned.
Yeah.
Over the years. And that's why I say, like, you know, if you want to believe it, go right ahead. As long as you're not trying to fucking, you know, commit acts of terrorism to try to prevent what you perceive as a threat, like, it's fine. Believe whatever you want. But unfortunately, there are a lot of people who do shit like that. Or attempt to, anyways. What a wacky world, eh?
So wacky.
So wacky.
That's hilarious. What you just said is kind of hilarious if you compare it to how we act every time we're playing fucking Tetris, because we're literally doing what you're saying not to do.
What? Wait,
arguing what? About stupid shit.
Oh no, but you and I have a common understanding. Like, we're to amuse ourselves purely. Like, we're doing it for entertainment's sake.
But it is, I mean, looking at it from the outside perspective, I think it's kind of hilarious.
It is pretty funny. Yeah, absolutely. Like, 'cause we are literally doing exactly what I said we shouldn't do. Yeah. I don't know, I think when debate or discussion is kept a certain way, it's good. Like, it's a good thing, even if it's not just like civil. You and I just bullshitting. Yeah, when it's kept civil and, like, you keep an open mind basically, and you're willing to change your position, like, you're ready and willing to change your belief based on evidence, basically, right? Like, it can be a very enriching experience, but there's some people who have just made their minds up. And yeah, when I go back and the whatever fucking year we were talking about,
Jesus.
Not only am I going to instill the virtues of critical thinking on enough people to make a difference, I'm going to set the wheels in motion to create a fake game to get you with your own.
Oh shit, he's going to turn it around.
Yeah, exactly. The first ever game. Well, it wouldn't be fake. Shit. I'm going to have to work this one out a little more before I
That's always the catch-22. As soon as I show you, like, a working prototype of it, it's suddenly, oh, that's a real game now.
Yeah, it's no longer like, fake.
What the hell?
It's literally not fake.
You're holding it in your hand. It works. Yeah. It's as real as any other game.
Yeah, absolutely. What if? Okay. When does a game stop being a game? And it's something more along the lines of like, what level of interaction is required to qualify something as a game?
Well, I have gotten flack from my stream for this before because I have a pretty strict definition about a game.
Okay, I'd love to hear it.
So, for me, a game, it doesn't need much. It only needs, basically, hold on, I don't want to fuck it up. So let me make sure,
Wait,
think in my head to make sure I'm thinking about it right.
So while you're thinking about that,
sorry,
go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just a little side note, Drifter. Why am I Kami? Just go and type that in chat. Okay, go ahead. Reeves, continue.
Why am I Kami? It was because we were talking about the government, like, moon landing thing. I think it happened during that.
Yeah, I assume that's when it happened, but like I'm specifically wondering what makes me a Kami.
Can't remember what exactly you said. I saw it pop up, and I was just like, oh.
Well, go ahead, continue.
You have to have a win condition, a lose condition, and the game has to not play itself.
Okay.
Those are the three things. And chat got upset about this because they don't like the losing condition, because this happened while I was playing Guitar Hero, and I was like, well, if you're playing Guitar Hero on the, like, free play mode, it's not really a game anymore because you can't lose.
It's an activity at that point.
Exactly. It's an activity. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you,
I
Super.
agree with you. 100%.
Oh my god. I was getting so much flack from chat
Here is
about
my
this.
question for you, though, okay?
Go on.
When you say the game doesn't play itself, what is the very bare minimum of interaction required to qualify it as you playing it and it not playing itself?
You had to have done something, like, even if it's just like you doing one thing, that's the bare minimum. Like the game of life will count it, like, you, like, if you don't know what the game of life is, it's a simulation thing that, like, runs itself. You
the little
can, like,
cells
input,
that fill and go. Yeah, I know.
You can input the thing. Technically, I don't count the game of life as a game unless you add more rules, because there's no losing condition in the game of life.
Yeah, I agree.
Unless you count the objects completely disappearing as, like, losing.
Losing?
You know. Then you added a losing condition. Anyway, yeah, so you have to do, like, one thing. You have to do one interaction with the game, and then I'll count.
So would you count...
Assuming... Like, it has to have an interaction that has, like, an effect on the game.
Right, okay.
Like, it can't be, so like, pushing the start
just...
button and then the game just runs and it does whatever.
And it's a movie, basically. Yeah, okay. I like your definition. I agree with it completely.
Yeah. Why did you bring... Why... Because you were saying this about the game that you were going to make to try and fool me. Is this somehow related to that?
Oh, I'm really glad you brought that up, because I forgot why I brought it. Yeah. So, basically, my thought process would be... You could just make a movie, right? Basically. And you wouldn't be... Like, you would still be... It wouldn't be a game that exists, because it wouldn't be a game according to your definition.
Correct.
So you could make something on a Super Nintendo cartridge that when you press start, it just plays a movie.
It just plays a movie, essentially. Yeah.
So it would not be a game that exists because it's not a game. That would save your whole little Catch-22 situation. That
does save my Catch-22 situation.
Yeah. Why am I helping you? Shit.
I don't know. This is a good question. Yeah, I feel like I might be, like... I think it was just those It's only 3 things. So the reason I have those things is because that's like what I learned when I went to school. So really,
Right.
it's just
Yeah.
it's like, you know, that's what they taught me at, you know, game programming.
I mean,
school.
I think it's a solid way to look at it.
I'm just trying to think if I like fucked up the third one. It's definitely like the win condition, the lose condition. I'm like, what's the third one?
And a certain level of interaction. That makes sense.
That makes sense, but I'm like, was it something else? But I think it's that.
Yeah. Like, I mean, this isn't like when you're talking about like these conditions that strictly define what a game is, like, something that someone made. The word game has a definition.
Yeah. And that's what they were arguing that, oh, well, the actual definition of game, like, doesn't, like, say the things that I'm saying specifically. I can't remember what the actual definition
Well,
is,
I think
but...
the game needs an outcome, right?
Yeah. I think that that's the whole crux of my problem with the whole Guitar Hero thing, is that when you get rid of the win or lose condition,
when you get rid of the lose condition, you get rid of the win condition too, because you can't have victory without the possibility of defeat. It's just the activity.
It's just
ends.
the end of the thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So I do think a game needs to have a strictly defined win.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's not, by definition, it's no longer a game.
Well, okay, but I to put a caveat in what you just said, I think it's possible to have a win condition without a lose condition. That is possible.
How so?
Have you ever played auto clicker games that have an ending?
No.
So there are games, many of them. I'm amazed you've never played any of them, honestly, right now.
I've heard the term auto clicker, but I've no.
Auto clicker is like a broad thing for this category. The games I'm actually talking about are kind of like a subset of them. But one I saw the other day was basically, it was a game about popping popcorn. So the whole goal...
Wait, say that again?
It was a game about popping popcorn.
Okay.
So the whole goal was to just pop popcorn faster, right?
Right.
But the game has no lose condition. You literally cannot lose. There's like... The way it works is there's a pan, you like hover the pan over the kernels, and the kernels pop, right?
Yes.
And as you're popping them, you get points, and you can spend the points on upgrades so you can pop faster, and it's just a cycle that goes over and over and over again. And so this game was a demo, but a lot of these games do actually have an ending where the goal is to just accumulate so much money that like you'll pop all of the popcorn kernels, and then the game will end. So like that's the win condition, but there's no lose condition because you don't fail. Like the normal flow of gameplay has no fail state. You just pop popcorn kernels until you reach the win condition.
Well, is that the win condition, or is it just the end conclusion?
Well, you can choose not to pop popcorn kernels, and then you never reach the end conclusion. So that's why I'm saying it's a win condition.
Just never ends. Yeah. But is that victory? The conclusion?
I would say it's victory because you have to do something to get there. You can't. The game doesn't get there on its own.
Well, then you have. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that is different from Guitar Hero because you could just put.
Guitar Hero, you can just like literally set the controller down and you will get to the end of the song. This, if you're not actively interacting with it, you won't get to the victory.
But I could.
And technically, you can delay in a lot of these games. You can just delay the victory indefinitely if you wanted to. But you could like keep
playing. I consider that a victory though, rather than just a conclusion. Just because you have to interact with it to reach the conclusion.
Well, I mean, the game ends. Well, I guess... I don't know. I feel like this is kind of splitting hairs if we're just like, well, it's not a victory. I mean, it's like a you win stream, so I'm just like, well, that's a victory. In my
Right.
It's a you win.
Just because it says you win, though. But I think to achieve victory, you have to avoid defeat. Otherwise, it's not victory. It's just the conclusion. Because, like, you can't, like, the very nature of winning means that someone else or something else lost. You can't have a winner without a loser.
I don't think that's definitely not true, because you can win in single-player games and there is no loser.
The game lost. The game
Oh,
lost.
the game counts as a being in this scenario?
The game makes clear efforts to stop you from winning in single-player games. The game is at every turn trying to keep you from winning.
This is a different
100%.
viewpoint.
You're competing against the game. That's how single-player games work. You're competing against the I guess, for lack of a better term, the AI that was.
Like, yeah, I feel like you have to say you're competing against the AI, because in my mind, like,
you are.
Most
100%.
games are designed the exact opposite way of what you are claiming right now. Instead of actively trying to make you lose, they're trying to help you to get to the point where you can win.
Well, they lead you along to learn how to win. That doesn't mean they're trying to make you lose. They're absolutely are trying to make you lose. The game wouldn't be any fun. Well, I mean, I guess that's a matter of opinion, but
That definitely is a matter of opinion.
Most games don't want you to just fucking storm through the game without losing and just win. When people design games, they want you to experience defeat. That's part of the experience for the vast majority of games that are designed. So you are competing against something at some point. Just because the designers also implemented elements to help nudge you along to victory eventually, doesn't mean that the game is still competing against you. It's kind of like when, like, fixing a fight or like fixing a sporting event, right? Taking a dive. It's the same thing.
This is crazy.
You're
that
still
you're
competing.
comparing a video game to taking a dive in a sporting event right now.
That's what the game's doing, dude. If the game is actively helping you defeat it, it's the same
it's taking the dive
thing. It's the same concept. So I would argue that there is a single player. The game lost when you win.
Right.
So I think if there is no lose condition, there cannot be a win either. By the very nature of what victory is. Again, let me be clear about this. I am just, the things I am saying right now I could be complete, like, someone could present an argument to me to counter what I just said. And I could hear it out, and I could say, wow, actually, you know what, you're right, and I'm wrong. Like,
instead of that, I actually think you should play one of these games I'm talking about. I want to see what you think about at the end, if you think you won or not.
Is it winning if the PC intentionally loses? Yeah. Yeah, because there's a loser.
Well, yeah. By his
What
logic,
game?
there is. I don't know. I'll have to find one for you to play.
I mean, if there's something that's like inexpensive, I'll definitely check it out.
Most of them are inexpensive. It's insane to me right now that I actually do know one that's pretty good. There's an archery one that I think is free. That's only like. It's only like an hour or two long, maybe.
And you can't lose.
I'm pretty sure you cannot lose in this game. Some of them, it's not like all of them have no lose condition, but a vast majority of them have no lose condition.
I'm trying to think of something I've.
You've never even heard of these games before? Like, you've heard of
I've
clicker
heard
games.
I've heard auto clicker. That's it. That's as far as my knowledge goes.
This is crazy to me right now.
Really?
Maybe these games aren't. I feel like these games are like super popular more recently, so that's why I'm like.
Yeah, but I am not one to play popular games.
Yeah, but even just like existing, I feel like you should see them. I don't know. Maybe
I've probably seen the like on Steam. I've probably seen their little logo, clicked on them, and gone to the store page. And, like watched videos and read about them.
So fucking hard right now. Yeah, let me go look. Give me 1 second. See how long that game was.
So one example that I was thinking of to try and argue with myself, if you have a personal goal in life, I would not say, like, let's say you want to lose or you want to quit smoking.
Mm-hmm.
And over the course of however many years, however much, achieve this goal, I wouldn't try to argue with someone if they said it was.
Oh, you cut out there.
But so if someone achieved this goal, right, weight
Yeah.
loss or quitting smoking, and they considered it a victory, I would not argue with that. I think the term victory is appropriate there. Would you agree?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I already am on the other side of the fence for the other thing, so obviously I would agree.
I'm trying to pinpoint a loser in this situation. I don't think there is. But again, it's missing the other elements that we talked about. So I guess it still stands that a game must have a winner and a loser. I don't know, I'm just trying to like prove myself wrong. I'm trying to imagine an argument that would convince me to change my mind on this.
That's the game
Magic
I was talking about.
Archery.
It actually only was 1 hour long, so it wasn't even 2 hours.
Overwhelmingly positive.
Yeah, it's very highly rated. I'm pretty sure it's been a while since I played it, but I'm like pretty sure there is no way to lose.
It's free.
Yeah, it's free.
Huh, okay. And so the goal is to what, break targets?
The goal is literally just to break targets faster and faster and advance through like the skill tree.
So you could break them as shittily as possible, but you would still make some amount of progress.
Yeah, I think it's impossible not to make progress in this game.
Okay.
I think that it would take, if you just let the game run like base and didn't do anything, it would take an eternity to finish. But I actually don't know if, I forget if you have to click in this game or not, or if it does fire automatically.
But you have to click to buy upgrades.
You have to click to buy upgrades for sure.
So that's
but I can't remember if firing the arrows is automatic or if you have to click the button to fire them.
So yeah, I would say that the buying upgrades qualifies as the adequate amount of interaction.
There is a non-zero amount of interaction, and there is a definitive the end to the game.
I think if you literally can't lose, I would consider this more of a toy than a game.
Well, yeah, under my definition of game, this does not count as a game because it does not have a lose condition. But we were just talking. You were saying it was impossible to have a win condition without a lose condition. This is.
I wouldn't say it's a win. I'd say it's an inevitable conclusion.
Yeah. Right.
Win.
That's what I'm getting at. But I think it would be fun to watch you play this, and then you know what you thought of at the end, whether you thought you won or not when you get there.
I mean, I'm telling you, like,
And I also
can't
would be curious
imagine-
if you thought it was a game while you were playing it or not.
I can't imagine what it would have to present to me to make me consider it a win and not just an inevitable conclusion. Because a win is something you have to earn by overcoming obstacles. There are no obstacles if it's inevitable, right?
Oh,
Because you're gonna overcome them.
I don't
no
think
matter
that's
what.
necessarily true. There can still be obstacles even if it's inevitable.
Okay. All right, you're right about that.
Because, like, let's say in this game, for instance, let's say, I don't know how long it would take. Let's say the way it works, if you weren't firing, if you don't buy any upgrades and just fired the base arrow the entire time, let's just say for the sake of argument, it took 1,000 years to finish the game. That is definitely an obstacle you have overcome by playing the game.
I'll concede that. Let me rephrase. If there isn't any obstacles that are guaranteed that you will eventually overcome, if there are uncertainties involved in these obstacles, whether or not that you will be able to overcome them, if that doesn't exist,
Right.
I don't think you can call it a victory, because you have to overcome these. There's like if an obstacle is placed in your way with the intention of possibly stopping you from progressing, if you can't overcome something like that, I don't think you can consider it a victory, because it's not a foregone conclusion that you will eventually reach beyond these obstacles, right? Like in this archery game, like you said, you can literally just set it in motion.
Yeah. Well, I forget. You might have to be like clicking constantly so it might not be a like set in motion type of thing.
Well, like
because not all of these games work exactly. Some of them they automatically go, like if you're not doing anything, and some of them you have to click to make go.
Right. So
hence the auto
like
clicker or not auto clicker.
Like unless you run out of, unless you have a very, very weak fingers, and like you said, it takes an hour, right? If like
this is only an hour long. This is very this is very quick.
So,
some of these games take far long. This is a very short one. I didn't want to like say, oh, I think it'd be fun for you to do this, and then give you like a one that I've been playing for 300 hours.
right.
Which I have, by the way. I have one that I have like 1,000 hours in, I think.
Is this game the same though, where like you can't lose?
Yes, it is another game where it is basically it's the programming game. Actually, I think I've talked about it before, where you make programs to do things. I'm fairly sure there is no lose condition.
So basically, it's just a fun activity then. That's all it is.
Yeah, by our definitions.
It's just something to just enjoy yourself with.
That is by our definitions, yes.
Yeah. I don't. If there is no possible way to fail, I don't think there's a way to win either. Like, it's because if it's a guaranteed,
the other game I play,
conclusion.
I also definitely think there is a way to win. There's specifically like a gameplay loop that happens, so like there's winning in the gameplay loop. There actually might not be any overall win in the other game, so that's another different scenario, because the game might be endless. I don't actually know.
I mean, I'd have to read multiple definitions of the word victory or win.
Well, for this,
in my mind,
go on.
I don't think a victory is a victory if it's guaranteed.
Right. I get that. You've said that many times. I understand.
Yeah.
And I'm not arguing that. I think that's fine if that's the perspective you want to have. I just want to see what sort of feeling you get when you play this game, because like you're saying that's the case. But
well, next time I stream, I'll stream it.
I don't know. You could possibly play through this game and then get to the end. Like that other game I'm talking about, the programming game, 100% I call it a game. Even though it definitely does not fit into my rules for what is a game. It is still a game for me, even though it does not follow those rules.
Why would you? What is it about it that the game, despite not following the rules?
I don't know. It's just game-like, I guess. It just feels like a game. When I play it, it feels like a game. You know? It makes me think I'm playing a game.
If you shoot all the targets, would that be considered winning as compared to missing half of them? Well, I don't know how the game works. Like, does it, if you miss them, do you just get to keep shooting till they're all?
You have infinite arrows, so you keep.
So there will never be a point where there are targets left behind.
Yeah.
That can't happen.
The targets respawn. The whole point is you're destroying the targets over and over again to gain money. So like you destroy a target, it respawns.
And there's a set amount of targets.
No, there's an infinite amount of targets. I think the goal is to work your way through the shop buying everything. And
so
move
once
to like a city after a while too. So it's like there's progression to it, but the progression isn't like, oh, you have to destroy all the targets and that's the progression. The progression is involved in the currency and the upgrade system.
Right. So once you buy all the upgrades, game say congratulations and it ends?
Yeah, there's literally a the end screen.
Yeah, you're just waiting around till you can click until there's no more to click.
That's fine. I get that's what you're saying right now. I just think it'd be interesting to see if you like play it, because like I said, like this other game that I play that it does not fall in these categories, I still call a game. So I'm curious if like you would ever have that experience too, or see like this game might not be, maybe this game's not good enough in terms of it got very positive, so people liked this game a lot. So, like, I'm just like, oh, I wonder if, like, you know, you could see the other side from this.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
that's why I'm just like, oh, it'd be interesting. And maybe you'll play it and just be like, nope, it's exactly how I thought I was going to feel.
That's how I think it's going to go down. But you never know.
Yeah.
So, if you shoot them without missing, be flawless, I would consider that a form of winning.
I don't think you control it the way you think you control it, Drifter. And like I said, it's been a while since I played it, but I don't think that matters.
Like the arrows automatically.
Yeah. You're gonna click the button and it's gonna fire the arrow forward to the thing, and you're gonna hit the thing.
Right. So it's just about the feedback you get from clicking.
Yeah,
it's the visual, the audio.
Yeah, it's all a dopamine loop. All of these games are dopamine loops. It's all about, I push button, I see number go higher.
Right. I have heard that before too. I've heard people say that. Yeah, I've never played a game without a lose condition before. I've never done that or experienced that. Every game I've ever played, there's a way to lose. Interesting.
Quite.
I mean, I have nothing against it, like, at all. Like, that's cool. Like, if the fact that so many people love it. I mean, obviously, these are overwhelmingly positive. And I'm not saying I wouldn't enjoy it either.
Right.
I probably will. Actually, I probably will enjoy it.
It's very easy to enjoy them because they're literally designed that way.
Yes,
so
yeah.
And that one must have been designed pretty good since it got overwhelmingly positive. Unless those are all just because it's fucking like free baited.
Perhaps. I played another free game on Steam some like maybe 3 years ago. It was it also involved archery, but you 100%. Where like you're this archer who automatically walks forward, like down like a corridor.
Yeah.
And there's enemies that have HP and they just basically stand in your way. And there's like upgrades that you have to move your character to grab. And like every so often you get to pick an upgrade, like when you get enough experience points. And if you don't make like a proper build along the way, eventually the enemies will just kill you. Like you won't be able to kill them before you run into them.
Gotcha. Interesting.
That was a free game I played on Steam, and that game was pretty fun. It had really positive reviews. I wouldn't have paid more than a couple bucks for it, but I definitely would pay a couple bucks for that. So I don't know if it being free swayed my opinion of it all that much.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But we'll see. I'll definitely play that game. I added it to my library. So
Excellent.
We'll see what happens. I mean, it looks nice. The pixel art is really nice.
Yep. Damn. While we were talking, Drifter was over here insulting bowlers.
Like Pete Weber?
He said there's no point in bowling by yourself. He's like, I bowled by myself all the time. Back when I was
That's
bowling.
actually kind of a good point. Like, how do you lose bowling by yourself?
I mean,
I don't
I
think
bowled
you can,
300. I
right?
didn't win.
I guess if you set a personal goal, like a
Yeah,
score that you wanna reach.
usually for me, if I was by myself, the goal was to beat my average.
Right.
So
That's usually how it works. But I guess for the sake of argument, like if you go bowling, have set goal in mind, it ceases to be a game, and it is now an activity.
it is now an activity. There's an awful lot of activities going around.
Bowling's cool though. I'm not very good at it, but it's fun.
I used to bowl a lot when I was younger.
I've never been bowling by myself. It's always been with other people, so I've always competed against people.
Right.
I guess billiards would kind of be similar, but if you accidentally, like, I guess it depends on what you're playing. Like, playing
Yeah,
a
some
ball
billiard
yourself.
games actually have like built-in lose conditions.
Yeah, even by yourself. Like, if you sink
Yeah.
the 8-ball before sinking all the others,
Exactly.
you lose. Do you have your own bowling ball, Reeps? Your own
I
personal
absolutely. Oh, I have actually more than one.
ball? Nice.
It doesn't say Reeves on it though, because it was, you know, I wasn't going. Even though the funny thing is, it probably should say Reeves on it because that was where I got the nickname Reeves from, because that's what my dad's nickname was Reeves when he was bowling, and so they just were calling me like Reeves.
Damn, that's
as
sick.
well. Yeah, Reeves is generational.
The
if that
lore.
was
Holy shit.
unaware. So it's like kind of weird that my bowling balls actually don't say Reeves on them. Instead
That
they
is
just
weird. You
have
should
my
change
actual
that.
name.
You should go get it etched
If
on
I
your bowling
bowled
balls.
more and was getting a new bowling ball, I would definitely put Reeves on it nowadays. This was just...
What if I were to tell you that somehow you picking the bowling back up would help you in your quest to fool me with a fake game?
Shit.
You would definitely start bowling again. right?
Definitely start bowling again.
If I were to somehow convince you that it would 100% assist you in this endeavor,
You want to see my bowling ball? Go get my bowling
Sure.
ball.
I mean, I'm
Probably over in the other room.
you guys were just gonna show us his ball.
Yeah, I think it's over in the other room. I'll be back.
And that was the last time we ever saw Reeves.
Found it immediately.
Sick. So if two wacky burglars ever break in your house, you can use it as part of an overly elaborate
Yeah.
booby trap.
Absolutely.
No, no, oh my god. Man. Alright, hold on, I'm switching your stream. There is a delay though, so
Well, it's fine.
I'll tell you when it's playing. Alright. Your stream is up.
Well, these are kind of lined out, but these are my bowling shoes. I also have bowling shoes because you wear special shoes when you're bowling.
Right.
So obviously I have
Yeah,
my own
yeah.
pair. They're actually kind of old, but they're still serviceable. They're good enough that I can still use them.
Nice. They look nice.
And then this is my bowling ball. Oh, it actually does say Reeves on it. Maybe my first one didn't.
Holy
say Reeves
shit.
on it.
It does say Reeves on it.
Yeah, it does say Reeves on it. I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of, my bowling ball's been fucking used. It says
It
Reeves
does.
3
Yeah, no, I see it. I see it.
because technically I'm the third Reeves. My dad would be Reeves 1, my brother would be Reeves 2, and then I'm Reeves 3. So
Ah, okay.
Huh.
So it's not the hamster from Kirby.
it's not. What a throwback! Oh god, I haven't been bowling in so long. Wow, my thumbs hit pretty good. I feel like before my thumb must have gotten smaller. I feel like before it was kind of tight.
I can see the passion reigniting in your.
It feels good to hold the bowling ball. This is like such a weird fucking thing. So I'm just like, oh yeah, I got
It's
my
familiar,
finger.
right?
It has like that, I'm getting nostalgia baited right now.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely. It's the desire is fucking building within you. I can see it
Literally
happening.
Happening in real time. I am
Yeah.
getting baited into wanting to bowl more.
Why not?
Mostly because I already spend a bunch of time doing other stuff that I'd rather do.
You say you'd rather do it now, but what if like, what the hell? I'll go bowling once for old time's sake, and you just fall back in love with it.
You say fall back in love with it. I'm more like falling back into the trap. Like I get re-addicted.
There's a fine line,
There is a fine line.
and it's a blurry line at that.
I do go bowling every once in a while, but it is pretty rare. Usually it's for my nieces had a bunch of birthday bowling parties, so usually ended up bowling there. It was the kids were bowling on 2 lanes, and then me and my brother would be on another lane by ourselves.
Yeah. That's cool.
That is cool. I have thought about doing a bowling stream, and I was just like, I wonder if they'd be chill with me just, like, you know, throwing
As long
down
as your
a camera in their
wasn't all
alley.
huge in the way. If you kept it discreet and
Yeah.
you were polite about it, I imagine they wouldn't have. a
Well,
problem.
they're like people I know, like, because I've been there for, like, you know, I was there when they, like, took over that bowling alley, I guess. I was there before, bowling there before they took it over, and then they took it over and then was still there while they were, like, running it afterwards.
Right.
This is actually the same bowl. I think I mentioned this before. My mom is, like, the secretary in a bowling league, and I have to help their, like, bowling, like, computer program all the time because she doesn't know how it works half the time. So like,
bowling is in your
I
blood.
still interact with them a lot. Yes, bowling is in my blood.
Then why are you trying to deny it, Reese? You're like a Belmont, but instead of vampire killing, it's bowling.
Okay. I don't know if I go that far.
Well, why not? Why not? Why not go that far?
It's single generational.
Yeah, and at one point the Belmonts were too.
Damn shit, he got me. I fucking walked into that.
Yeah. Also,
What? Do we know who the first, like, vampire hunter was in the Belmont family?
in the lore,
Yeah.
I don't remember.
What? But it's something that's known.
Yeah. There is a first Belmont.
Because I'm just like, what's the line through to being, like, whatever they were before they were a vampire hunter to being a vampire hunter? And then their son also being like, well, my dad was a vampire hunter. I guess now I have to be a vampire hunter too.
Well, I think in the story, it's like they're, I guess you could call it a curse that they have to fight evil. Like, it's not just that they one decided.
So it's not, they don't even
It's
want to
fate.
be vampire hunters.
Oh no, they do. They're maybe not at first, but it's a proud tradition.
Right. But it became a tradition after the fact. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're
Just
telling,
like you don't want to blow right now.
yeah, singular generation. It's okay to be against it right now.
But it has to happen. If you don't bowl, Dracula will rise again. Reese.
Will rise again. All right, my
Yeah.
son will take care of him.
That's not what the first Belmont said. Or is it? I don't know.
I don't know.
You're just trying to avoid your cosmic duties.
My responsibilities
Yeah.
to the bowling gods.
Just to the universe in general. Like, you're bowling, you never know the butterfly effect it could have. Like, you bowling could prevent catastrophe. You never know.
It's true. You do never know.
You never know.
What song's playing right now?
Orion by Metallica. It's one of their instrumentals from the album Master of Puppets. Granted, I don't listen to a lot of modern music, but I feel like instrumentals aren't nearly as common anymore.
For sure. For sure.
I appreciate a good instrumental, especially from bands that typically don't, the majority of their stuff is not instrumental. It's a nice little showcase talent.
Yeah. Actually, one of the I was talking about them with you before, the Megas, the Mega Man X cover band.
Yeah.
I think it was their first album. They did like a instrumental release of it, and I was like, man, this is fucking sick. Or not
That's
instrumental,
cool.
acoustic. Sorry.
Oh, okay. That's really cool. Holy
and I was
shit.
like, oh, damn, this is fucking awesome. I wish they would have done this for like more of their albums.
Yeah, I love acoustic versions.
Which I also it was like sidetracked because you were like, oh, I don't think a lot of people do that. I was just like, I don't think a lot of people do those either, really.
Yeah. I remember the MTV Unplugged.
Yeah, MTV Unplugged was sick.
It was really good.
Damn it. I should have switched there. That's
It's really cool finding, like, semi-recently, I guess, a lot of footage of Metallica, like, early live footage covered, and it's, like, surprisingly high quality for what it's like from the early 80s. And it's just, like, crazy seeing them on stage. Like, they're literally, like, in their early 20s. They're basically kids.
That's crazy.
And, like, they're playing shit that, like, went on to become fucking worldwide mega hit. And, like, they went from a garage.
Yeah.
Literally from practicing in a garage to playing in, like, little local clubs to just being world famous in a very short amount of time. It must be fucking crazy, dude. Like,
I'm sure.
I can't even imagine how it would feel to, like, in the course of even like a year, 2 years, to go from just jamming with your friends in the garage to world tour. You're famous. Everyone knows who you are. Also, you're rich as fuck now.
Yeah.
Like, that would be kind of hard to handle, I think. I don't think I'd handle it very well. I remember reading about Pearl Jam. I guess, like, when they got really popular, like, people would come up to them, like, on the streets and stuff, and, like, literally, like, crying, saying, like, thank you, like, you saved my life, and, like, they said it got to the point where it was so overwhelming that they stopped, like, leaving their homes, and, like, they didn't want to tour anymore. Like, they said it just became just, like, too much to handle. I could see that. Like, every time you leave your house, you can never...
Yeah, when you have people like that coming up to you, that's, like, just insane hearing that.
Like, it's a nice thought to know that you've helped people like that.
I mean,
right?
it is, but, like...
That's a lot to put on someone, especially, like, over and over.
Yeah,
like,
if it's happening, like,
day.
more than once, it's like... Alright, we're, like, not to downplay whatever anyone was, like, experiencing when they were, like, listened to them, but it's like, we're just a band, you know.
Right? Yeah, no, that's what they were. That's basically what they said. Like people were trying, like starting to treat them like they were like gods, basically, and like no, we're just people. We're just like a group of normal people, just like you. And it started to like wear on them mentally and emotionally, and like I don't know how I would react to that, dude. I would try my best to be nice. I'll tell you that right now. Like especially because these people are like, they love what you do, and they like, you know, they're
Yeah.
complimenting you, but I think it would get to the point where you just fucking lose your shit. And that happens pretty frequently. Like that happens to people
Yeah.
who suddenly become famous. So you see them all fucked up in public, like they're like walking out of a bar all wasted, getting in a fight with someone, trying to take their picture. I think if I was that famous though, I would like probably have like whenever I had to go out and I would have like I would just have people basically wheel me around, for lack of a better term. Like I'd be like, all right, we gotta go to the store. Like let's just surround me and let's just walk, do what we need, do what we need to do. I feel like that though, I'd probably just pay people to go to the store for me.
Yeah, I mean, and when you're that rich, you got the money to just, like, you know, pay people to do whatever you need to be done.
But it's at a certain point, you start to, like, if you do shit like that enough, you start to forget what life is like, basically. Oh.
Oh, whoops. I was supposed to... Actually... Damn it.
Pretty. Is that new? Putting the goal on your screen like that?
No, that's been there.
Oh,
It's
wow.
pretty light though, so it's easy to not see, I think.
The first time I've noticed it.
No, can't do that either.
You ever played Tetris Effect?
Yes, I did. I have it.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. It's very good.
I was thinking about picking that up.
I would say it's worth it. It is pretty computer intensive. I don't know how good your computer is or not.
I think it was a PS4 game originally, right?
I don't remember. I just know that it's still, even though whatever console was on, the PC version runs like ass.
Oh, that's
like you can play it, but you need to have like a pretty decent computer. Like, otherwise you're gonna have to like turn all the pretty shit down. Because it's like a lot of particle effects and shit going on.
right.
During the
Well, it came out in 2021.
Yeah, it's pretty old. Like I said, you might be fine. I don't know what the age of your computer is, so
it's pretty old at this point. But
and I mean, you can still, it's not unplayable if you have a bad computer. Like I said, you're gonna have to like turn the settings down.
Right. One more?
Sure, I'll do one more.
All right, I'm gonna focus this time.
Whew, excuse me.
Oh my god. What the fuck? That was kind of
You
bullshit.
said you were gonna focus.
I was. The thing rose up and it trapped a long piece. And then, because that long piece where it was positioned, it didn't allow my second long piece to cross over into the... Very unfortunate.
Well, whatever. I brought it back pretty fast here. Oh, this is happening now.
Damn it.
Well,
Oh, not too terrible.
we had a bunch of
Damn.
bangers early on, so
Look at top 15, dude.
I know,
All the
right?
thousands.
The
Jesus.
top right now is a lot.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Well, yeah, there's some pretty good scores there in this. Can't complain.
Yeah, no, we did good. Wish there was like a, you know, this session overview type of thing.
That would be nice. That would be nice. Like a little chart or whatever.
Because I think even if you look at your like own stats, I don't think it shows the. Yeah, it doesn't show.
Like a history.
Yeah, there is actually a quick play history, but it doesn't show duos, I guess, because
Oh,
it just says no records in it.
that sucks. All right, well, GG's, dude.
GG's.
See you around.
See ya. Well, that was fun. We had a good time tonight. God damn. Okay, let me go see who is online here that we can toss you guys over to. Oh shit, Diz is doing that Mecha Chameleon game. Well shit, let's go raid him. Give him a good old GG. We'll be back tomorrow night. We should be playing Forza tomorrow night. I guess we'll see what happens. I didn't get to play. I was gonna play some tonight, but, you know, we went hard on the Tetrio, apparently. But yeah. If you're new, I stream Monday to Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, usually till 3 a.m. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord announcement. I go live on there. As usual, thanks for the bits, tips, raids, views, subs, follows. Hope you guys have a great night. I'll catch us all next time.